That's an exercise
Wait till
game,
he
right?
gets. Yeah, pretty much.
He can just go look at my Twitter for all the screenshots of the high scores that I throw up every day.
Mm-hmm.
What do you play on, Daz? Do you play on hard, insane, normal?
I play on my VR headset.
My God.
I literally just played it like a little teeny bit today, and so I didn't do it too much.
Oh.
I got it literally like after I was done recording today.
I see.
All right.
So you guys want to hear something great?
So, Dazzle?
Yeah.
Dazzle?
Yes.
Dazzle?
Yeah.
Dazzle?
Uh-huh.
Have you tried turning it on the hardest difficulty yet?
No.
What?
Okay.
Do it. You'll hate
What?
yourself.
Have you tried playing custom songs yet?
No.
Oh, well, then I feel sorry for you.
And to reply to you, Razzle, I never hate myself because that's a bad habit to have. At least once a day, I look in the mirror and I smile and say I'm a good person.
Here, Dazzle. Here. In-game chat. There's self-hatred.
What?
What's this? Beat Saber. We didn't start the fire building.
Wait, what's Bat Saber?
The sign
Bat
figures on
Saber.
it all. No, I got that achievement Wednesday. 1,000 combo.
Nah.
Jesus, why?
Well, I know when I got to play the demo, they have I think they have like 2 or 3 songs on there. I know I was able to full combo all of those songs on whatever difficulty allowed me to play.
That's on normal.
Okay. That was
that's
super.
on normal mode.
What you're seeing me play on is Expert and Expert Plus.
Oh wow.
I can do expert on a few songs, but not many.
Here,
Oh right.
Here's death. And I say this is death because it really is.
I normally just play on hard.
Oh dear.
Huh. Nice.
So, where was it? I need to find something.
There, if you ever want to die. Flight of the Silver Bird followed by Addict. No, please no.
So, let me see if I can't find it. Give me a second. All right, cool. So, I have something super cool involving dragons. And
Okay.
what? Did I get
okay.
Razzle's attention? Razzle, you're already aware of it.
Yeah, I figured that's what it was.
I'm gonna post something super great in general chat that you guys would love to be aware of.
Yo,
This is 2.5.
what was our final XP that we got?
4040. Oh.
We literally have 4040.
Yeah.
XP not found.
Okay.
XP almost
not-
found not twice.
Not
That's
quite level
English.
5, but very close.
Yep, you're getting there.
Dragon player characters. What?
Look it up.
What?
It's amazing.
Open it up. Open it
Look,
up.
look. I have played dragons playing from the Draconomicon in 3.5. Man, you start off weak as like there are first level human wizards that are like, I'm more powerful than you.
This thing's actually not bad. Goes all the way up to level 20. And you can customize your dragon. Because as you level up, you get what's called dragon evolutions. And they allow you to customize your dragon in different ways depending on how you want to build
Are
it.
you trying to encourage someone to play a dragon?
Hey, someone's going to die eventually.
By the way, your class is dragon.
I'm playing a half dragon, so I'm halfway there.
Your class is just dragon.
I don't know. I just want to see a day where there's a young dragon who like this this wizard is about to cast a spell, and the dragon's just like they pick up a crossbow and let's go.
By the way, that silver dragon picture on page 7 has been in Dungeons and Dragons since Chainmail.
Yeah.
That's the exact same picture from the 1980s.
Oh, on page 7.
Yes. Yeah, that's been here forever. I hope they are still paying that artist or their family royalties at this point.
They definitely are. I think this is a player-made supplement, though.
Okay.
This isn't official, but it's very well done.
I can
So
tell.
are you just encouraging us all to play Dragons? Are we going to play Dragons for an April Fool's game? Go ahead, Props.
Oh my god, can we play Dragons for an April Fool's game? That'd be super fun. Anyway.
I'd be down for that.
I am
Can we
allowed.
do dragons in a dungeon?
Can we keep you, Chris, just for even more laughs?
Yeah, just one. I am the one kobold. That'd be pretty funny.
Ukris stays the same, and the rest of us get polymorphed into dragons, and Ukris is totally like, this is not fair on any level.
It's like, I have so many bosses now.
It'll be more like a party member gets polymorphed into a dragon, and they're like, "Where's the fixing potion?" And Ukris is just like, "I don't know."
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it depends on the party member if they'd even want to turn back.
Very true.
I feel like the fanboying that we have for dragons does not extend necessarily to most of our player characters. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you're talking to the person who owns both versions of the Draconomicon? Doesn't extend to most players?
No. Player characters.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm just trying to think what would happen if I was a dragon and then I unshackled.
It's like one of those things where it's like being a fan of like a low grade natural disaster, like there are those people that are like tornado chasers and stuff like that, and it's like, yeah, you're a little crazy, but I get it. Tornadoes are impressive and destructive and powerful. It'd be like that, because dragons are real to our characters, so it'd be like, being like, yeah, I love dragons. People would be like, oh, that's a little weird, man.
To answer your
Okay,
question,
I have to bring up something right now, just to illustrate the point about tornado chasers. Hey, Props. The North Pole's experiencing, and I quote, a space hurricane.
The space hurricane. Yep, saw it. Pretty weird. Super cool.
Connor,
2021 needs to calm down.
To answer your question, here's a picture of a werewolf dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's not a werewolf anymore. That's a dragon wolf.
Isn't that a Dracwolf or something?
That's just a furry that couldn't decide if he wanted to be a furry or a scaly, so he went both.
Why not both?
I bet he had an impressive backstory.
He's 1 billion years old from the stars clusters of your. Oh God. Excuse me. Oh, right. I need to make sure that you guys can hear. I know you guys can hear flawless, but is the music side working? Okay, that's random talking and street noises. That's fine.
I feel so bad that Hetty's having such trouble getting on.
It's rough.
Yeah. It does suck a bit.
But, anyways, to answer your question, currently,
Look. If Hetty's having trouble with his camera, we can totally go without him. It's fine. He can just be here in voice, and we don't have to worry about the camera. As much as I like looking at his ugly mug over my own.
I think my mug is uglier.
What? What's going on with that mug?
I'm pretty sure mine.
Leave it to the Brits to have the competition of ugliest mug.
I have a cool mug. Hang on a second. This is
I have
this
a-
is me like showing my teacher nerdery here, but like it's my reading rainbow mug.
I have a cup.
Yeah.
Is that hold on? Is that a Reading Rainbow mug from the Restart campaign, or
Yeah,
from
from
back
the-
when it
from the-
came on the first time?
From the
Nice.
Kickstart campaign. Yeah. When they restarted it. Yeah. No, I was like, I have to. I have to.
But
help LeVar kickstart the new Reading Rainbow. And it was super successful.
to answer a question that was asked earlier, currently with what I'm working at with my testing, I might allow a dragon.
Meow. Meow. Hello, cat.
I'm gonna get some water, so I'll be right back.
I mean, if I die, I can play a baby level 1 dragon if that makes you feel better.
That's cute. Oh my
Yes.
god. Makes
The one
me
we
feel
get
better.
from, maybe get from the egg.
Yes.
That would be very.
Fee's emergency backup character is officially the dragon that hatches from that egg.
And the chat gets to decide what color it is.
No, the thing that needs to happen is we need to have the egg. It needs to give birth, and then it's going to be Lenzabi.
Fair enough.
I'll be
Actually,
right
if you
back.
guys really want, I could just be a copper dragon who worships Hall.
Nice.
By the way, for those who don't know, Hall is the dragon bard of is the dragon god of bards.
Yep. Yeah. Because the dragon bard of god, or the dragon god of bards knows what's up.
You did it too! You did it too!
Your slip slipped me. You slipped me with your
Are you
slip.
saying it's gonna be
Yeah, that
your
slipped me
hallmark?
Yeah.
Well, at least with him, it wouldn't be as awkward when he says, "I attempt to seduce the dragon," considering he is a dragon himself.
No, that's that dragon god's job is seducing bards. It's the inverse joke. It's great.
Hey, Henny, your microphone working?
Yeah, my microphone's working. Sorry, I was slow replying because I was in the middle of the reboot. And bless you, Fee.
Ugh. Ugh. Sorry, I discombobulated myself with my sneeze.
Whoop, hello.
Total discombobulation.
Complete and absolute.
You know, it would help if Discord remembered your last camera setting rather than just defaulting to whatever happens with the alphabetically first camera mode. in the
What's
list.
up with Cinder? Is Cinder's internet out or power off? Or...
Oh, so I had originally thought, let me put my thing there. Whoop. I had originally thought that Cinder was busy or whatever, but it turns out that they're out of town. So they're having to connect with like phone internet. So
Bubble
it's
yeah.
probably not going to work.
Yeah,
That
no.
would
Not so good.
Yeah.
be not amazing.
Yeah. But I know that he can connect to like the Roll20 if something's going on, because I think he has like a laptop or I don't know something. So if something does mess up, he should be able to pop in there and mess around. But you know what? Whatever.
Yeah, hopefully.
Oh, I just realized that the people who actually no, people who are listening, are they aware that there are two different Cinders?
They are aware
They
that
should be
there
by
is.
now.
They are aware that there is a Cinder script and a Cinder Spark.
Spark.
You can't even call them CS because it's the same initials.
Well,
I mean, if they've been
also-
watching enough, they should.
Also, Mary, yes, there is actually an entire thing for 5th edition ponies, but I don't think I want to go down that rabbit hole.
I know, I've seen it.
I don't want to touch Pony Finder with a 10-foot pole. Thank you.
I am playing a campaign like that, and the first thing the DM said is, "Screw those books. Here is my list."
Yeah, I don't want to touch Pony Finder with a 10-foot pole. I've played Pony Finder. It is not well done. And I will criticize the guy till I am blue in the face. Because not only is it not well done, but he actually doesn't have permission from Wizards and is printing it like he does.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if it's
I'm
Pony
fine.
Finder, it doesn't need permission from Wizards.
No, he puts Wizards logo on his books.
It's also
That he does need permission for.
I mean, he
He
puts
makes
the-
it look like an official supplement and advertises it as a officially endorsed supplement, and it is. No, it's just made under Open 20 license.
And if I'm correct, he actually sells it for money,
Yes.
which is also a big no. Yeah, okay, you can't do. If it was like he's just giving out for free, that would be one thing. But if you're putting someone's brand name on your crap and selling it for money,
Okay, so you can sell 5e stuff under the OGL and stuff like that, but you can't advertise it as if it is a officially endorsed product. Like, I mean, that's what GM's Guild exists, and Wizards knows about it, right? Like they know GM's Guild exists. They hire people off of GM's Guild, you know. So it's like it's totally a known quantity that people, you know, make adventures and supplements and subclasses and stuff and sell them. So it's not a big deal. Chris, I see a Chris.
I see a Chris.
Hello, Chris.
hey, Chris, how are you?
Chris, I saw you brightened Ed's day. Thank you. Apparently, she sends care packages to everyone.
She does. It's true.
It makes me feel less bad about receiving the one she sends to me.
That's right. All right. Do we need to send out the links and whatnot? The linky links.
Yep, I had pinged my Twitter already 30 minutes ago, but I'll do it again.
Do it, man.
Also, I want to thank you, Silverquill, because apparently he's not streaming tonight, so instead he's advertising our stream on his Twitter.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
thanks, Silverquill.
Thanks, Silver. I know why he's not streaming. I just I am aware of the situation and of my own situation being similar, but at the same time, I'm also aware of the fact that if I'm not here to entertain all of you, you begin to worry. So instead, I'm here to entertain all of you. Bite me.
I'm helping.
Does anybody want to do the recap thingy? And then we introduce ourselves? Well,
You ask that every week, and Daz always does it.
I know.
I'm just waiting for it to be, 1 minute from now.
Oh, Are you timing this to the second?
Keeping a tight schedule up in here.
Yeah, I can go ahead and start. Well, first let's do the introductions first.
Hey,
So,
hey, Fee, you should change your little sad sunrise. It should be Wizard Sunrise now.
Actually, dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun. I'm gonna have to wait for the stream delay to catch up to see what you've done. Aha! What,
Dun,
what
dun.
am I looking at?
It's
All right.
It's pancake goat mom sunrise.
Oh, I'm okay with this. This is very good.
Oh wow, we're almost at the 10. Nice. Okay.
Splash.
Stop dying. Let's start there.
Hey Rez, when the DM dies, who replaces the DM? I need to make another list.
The co-DMs, yeah.
Okay, now I have to fix everyone's camera.
Razzle can do it.
Well, no,
I'm not ready for this.
I have to fix.
No,
I have to
okay,
fix
I'm Mark.
captures. Just take a
I'm
second.
no Coven Elf.
Well, go ahead, Gio. Introduce yourself.
All right. Hello, I'm Prince Dazzle. I'm trying to rein in this thing.
Sure.
And the DM, do all the voices, do all the fun stuff. Let's go ahead and pop over to Mr. Final Sight next.
Hi, I'm Final Sight, your resident Sacred Flame Paladin with some kind of secrets that was almost revealed.
We also have Hetty. His cam isn't functioning because Discord
He's not in
decided.
chat. He's not actually in voice right now.
You already am.
Yeah, yes.
He's right there.
Oh, okay.
You
You
just
changed
changed
your
the color.
icon.
Yeah,
Change his PFP.
I'm used to
Yeah,
seeing the pink pony, and I was looking for it. I couldn't find it.
I guess Discord updated and it ruined everything. Anyways, hi Hetty.
I don't strictly think it's Discord. Even the Windows built-in cameras setting isn't picking up the cameras, so I don't know what exploded. But hi, I'm Hedy. My camera's exploded, so you're just going to have to listen to my voice today and admire the rather beautiful profile, the beautiful picture that's been done of my character. And meantime, I'm going to be playing the not a rogue, honest. I'm a tailor, honest.
You are not Garrick from Deep Space Nine, nor will you get away with pretending to be him.
Sure.
Mr. Kung?
Oh, hello. I am Kong, and I'm playing Mary Weinbach, the wizard who came back from the dead to start messing with people.
True. Mr. Props?
I'm Props, and I am playing Kobold, accidental troublemaker, and sometimes purposeful troublemaker, Euchrids. Let's see what kind of nonsense he gets up to.
Perfect.
Hi, I'm Fiora. I'm the streamer that brought this motley crew of insane individuals together. I run the cameras and I play the big dumb bird.
Perfect. We are missing. Oh, sorry. Were you not done? My bad.
The big dumb bird who apparently accidentally used your wall.
Accidentally, your entire wall.
And reorganized stuff. We have DJ Flawless. They play all the music with the background. We also have Razzle. They do all their maps, and we're using assets again from Forgotten Adventures. If you have any questions about that, just let me know. We usually have Cinder Spark here. However, they're out of town, so I will try not to mess up anything technical because they're the ones who help me when I mess everything up. Okay. All right, let's get this train wreck going. Well, no, you guys avoided the last train wreck, so we don't have to worry.
Yeah, we crashed the last train wreck.
Yep. To do a bit of a recap, there was a heck of a train ride where there was the werewolf named Quillian had slaughtered all of the workers in the front of the cabin, and the party themselves ended up fighting them. Upon besting the foe, he turned
party.
Yeah. Connor dueled him and kept turning invisible, so it was a weird duel. Some people would say it was cheating, but whatever. It's on a train, no one cares.
I would definitely say that was the cheatiest duel I've ever seen. You, sir, have no honor and should be shamed.
It was against a demon-possessed werewolf.
Honor doesn't matter in duels against monsters. Didn't you know?
And also, to tell the truth, Connor didn't even realize he was going invisible. He was completely tunnel vision on the thing.
And, well, when you guys were able to finally defeat the foe, it turned around to it was laughing and it was about to say something, and then dual efforts of a kobold spitting fireballs and a Scuda hitting the thing, it disintegrated into nothing. Revealing that the werewolf was some kind of fiend. Of course, afterwards, you guys realize the train you're on is going pretty fast. So, with the combined efforts and a few lucky rolls, you guys managed not to derail the entire train and kill everyone in the party.
Just the last 4 cars, but who's counting?
Yeah.
And
the government. The government is
compartment.
Yeah, that's true. Mark found out that he is now capable of sneaking into glove compartments. So I mean, that's a cool trick. You guys managed to make it to the city of Thalios, and they're going to be doing a lot of repairs on the lightning rail because everyone on it is dead and the whole thing's ruined. You all were eventually led to the Silver Cheetah Inn. Yes?
I just want to say, the lightning rail is not our fault.
To be fair, it is our fault. It's true.
The lightning rail itself is fine. It's just the train.
Sure.
And I will also say that demon werewolves hurt less than trains.
go with that. The party was eventually led to the Silver Cheetah Inn, and they met a tabaxi named Jolly, who had weird bloody sheets that the wizard had cleaned, which paid for all the rooms. Upon sleeping there that night, the party found some interesting information about where bloody sheets come from. There's apparently a strange arena that happens underneath Jolly's establishment, and he let them in on a little hint that if their party is able to beat three battles in a row, they'll be given the prized possession of a dragon egg. Then you guys decided to leave, where two of the party members decided to be little pranksters. You know, the kobold moved by 3 inches, and the bird reorganizing the entire room, to Jolly's dismay, as they can hear him swearing as they left to go to the Tower of Judgment.
I want to remind you that Euchris's contribution to the prank was moving a table 3 inches to the left. He thought that was really funny.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Redoes entire room. Table 3 inches left.
Mm-hmm.
Euchris would have just slightly shifted everything like 3 inches to the left and like left it and been like, ha, 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 I am so clever.
Probably even worse.
Chaotic innocent.
You all managed to make it to the Tower of Judgment, a very strange floating tower thing, slightly moving in a weird spin. As you all teleported in there, you spoke with the Archbishop Solgar Derisnu. Very old, strange man that you guys got a couple bad vibes from. And he gave you 2 specific missions. One of them, he gave you a small bit of information on about someone who's been trying to assassinate him. However, the main one is more information on the silver mines you all are going to go to. As you all were leaving the Tower of Judgment, Ukriz decided to split off from the party to go up and look at the individuals who were awaiting execution, as he would be picking the manner of execution. And that's where we left off. So let's start with Ukriz. The gentleman that was walking you guys out had duplicated themselves into a secondary version of themselves and began guiding you through an off path as the rest of the party was going over to the teleporter. So we'll get back to them in just a moment. So Ukriz.
Okay.
As you are going through this area, you are led up a lot of different spiral type staircases that seem incredibly unnecessary, but you are noticing that the stairs themselves don't seem to be connected to the walls. So each step you take, they kind of move down slightly. As each step seems to be, it's like they're magical, and at any point they can just disappear, and then there's no way up there. Nice. Seems like a very secure way of keeping prisoners not able to escape, is you just get rid of the stairs.
I'll have you know that Euchris thinks this is cool, but Props hates this. Unsteady stairs at great heights are like not cool. That is not cool. Euchris though. Euchris is cool.
All right.
Ooh. He like jumps up and down on one of them a little bit.
The guy kind of looks back a moment. His weird hood just kind of, he has to completely turn his head over to look at you.
That's funny. Okay. Euchris stops jumping and is like, oh, sorry, yes. Testing.
They told me the Inquisitor was strange, but...
Structural integrity.
Yes, right.
Very important. Must be up to code. That is law, right? Building codes. Very important.
Sure. So, There are 3 that are going to be up here that are imprisoned. Only one is going to be able to respond to you.
What does that mean? Do they not speak?
2 of them had their tongues removed.
Oh, though they cannot speak.
Correct.
Okay.
Can they read and write?
So you're not.
One.
Chris is by themselves.
Oh, okay. Sorry, that's fair. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. You hear from a distance. No. Oh, sorry. Did you say anything, Ukris, when you said that?
Yeah. No, I'm just thinking. Euchris says that sounds like you have already punished. I thought that my job.
They did it to themselves.
Interesting.
You eventually begin coming up, and the kind of blue hues that you were used to with how the stone looks eventually shifts to a more black. It looks like you shouldn't see where you're going, but you being there and being invited, you know where you're going. You don't really understand how or why, but you are aware of your surroundings even though you can't see it. You're aware of the person's in front of you that's guiding you, and eventually you come up to what looks like a glass door that you can't really see through.
Weird. Okay. An opaque glass door.
Mhm.
All right.
And he moves to the side, and you see him kind of reach into one of the eye holes of his mask, and he pulls out like a silver key, and he hands it to you.
It's an interesting spot to store that. Okay.
Who would think?
Euchris is like, yes, eyeball key, very important. And he takes it like, but kind of like this, like.
It's not grimy. Seems cold, but it's nice.
All right. Euchris got the key. Euchris is going to take this this key, and he is going to unlock the door with it,
Okay.
or open the door with it.
You
we unlock things. Is that
it's
how it works?
yeah,
Do I just tap it.
Yeah, you tap it, and the door just disappears, and the key is stuck in the air like an immovable rod. It cannot be moved.
That's super cool. Okay,
So you let
All
go, and the key's just there, and you can just walk in.
nice. Okay, so Euchris looks around a little bit and then steps out, but he stops right before he like steps out and looks to the guy, and he says, "Tell me how this key works and this door works, but later. Job right now."
Of course. He seems very confused.
All right, I step outside. What's going on up here?
You head in, and it's a rather large chamber. It's like a half circle, kind of like this is the back of the room. Here's the rest of the room, and this is where you walk in.
Got
You
it.
see 3 individuals, all covered in cloth, and they are shackled, from wrists and ankles, and they're basically hovering about 5 feet off the ground. Basically, they're shackled to the point where they can't do anything, and they're just levitated off the ground just because of the sheer pull power of it. There's different sizes. There's one that's rather huge. There's a second one that looks very thin, and then there's a third one that's very short. You would have to pull the drapes off of one of them or any of them to be able to see what they are, other than their height.
Okay. Euchris will start with the big one, I guess. Yeah, he'll walk over and kind of tug on the sheet a little bit. Like, can he even reach it? How?
Oh yeah, it's all draped down. It's pretty
Oh,
pretty
I see.
a bit hard to get.
It's like somebody threw a cover over the top of them,
Yeah.
basically. Like they're
Yeah.
sleeping birds or something.
Yeah, basically.
That's-
Nighttime.
All right. Yeah. Exactly. Oh man. Okay. So yeah. So Euchris is going to reach up and uncover this first large person.
Okay. You pull it down, and it looks like a very large figure. You would know this. It's an orc.
Oh, okay.
They seemed heavily scarred. They're missing an eye. And as soon as you pull it down, these 3 rocks just kind of appear in front of you, like here, here, and here. One has a symbol of lightning, one has a symbol of fire, and the other one has 2 bones in a cross. And they're just kind of glowing as if they're waiting for you to touch one of them.
Oh. Okay. Euchris, can I make an Arcana check to see what these things do, or try
you
to
can.
ascertain?
Yes, you can.
Okay, sweet. I'll do that then. Let's see what's up with this torturous nonsense. Okay, here we go. 16. Not bad.
Weird, it didn't pop up in roll 20.
Yeah.
Oh, my connection to the server has been interrupted. It just popped up as I rolled that. Okay.
Well, alrighty then.
It's a 16, guys. So I rolled a 16.
Up there it is.
There it is,
Okay.
caught up.
You get the idea that these type of glyphs are connected to whatever apparatus he is in, and touching any of them will have an adverse effect on the individual. You can infer that that one of them, that they will cause whatever element they are, and you are pretty sure that the one with the bones is probably going to kill them.
That's not cool. Okay. All right.
Welcome to the Silver Flame.
It is just par for the course. We need to find Connor a better employer. But anyway, we can deal with that later. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, Euchris looks up at this orc and looks around the room. I guess like he's basically wondering like what the charges that are levied against these individuals are. Like he's
Okay.
trying to see.
As you wonder that, you see this flat thing of glass just kind of up here next to you and starts writing things out in common.
Oh, perfect. Oh, perfect. Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. Euchris stares at it for a minute and goes,
Mhm.
uh-huh.
So it
I
is
can't read
labeled.
any of this.
I know.
Okay.
So it's a long list.
Euchris is going to go back to the door where the guy is.
Kind of leans over. Find everything you needed, Inquisitor.
No. Official language of law is draconic, as it is precise and also of arcane nature. I require these informational notes in draconic. Can you transcribe? Or if you have a spell that will allow me to transcribe it into draconic, this would be acceptable as well.
He walks in after sight.
Let me just find the language settings.
Exactly. He's gonna be like tech supporting me through.
He's gonna put his he's gonna
Yeah,
put his hand near it, and a hidden glyph will appear that's just like the cog, which you'll tap on it. It just brings up all the settings.
It starts shifting language. He's like, "Oh no, I got into this one. I can't. Oh no."
We're gonna need to get arcane tech support up here.
Oh, hell, I can fix it. No. He goes over there and he kind of looks at it. I believe you want to know what the orc has done then.
Yes.
Theft of over 1,000 gold, 3 murders, 2 children, 1 female, theft, more theft, burned down the house, and assaulted 15 guards on the way 15
Oh.
to get him in shackles.
Yes.
Sounds like a good night out for an orc. That does.
Interesting. Euchris goes to the next sheet and pulls that one down to what's
Okay.
the middle sheet, I guess, of the thin one.
This one just looks like a human. Kind of short. This one also pops up. Boo. It's not a very long list. Stealing stuff from the barracks, illegal gambling, hunting without a license. That's pretty much it.
What is this one's profession? If they are stealing things from the barracks, are they ex-soldier?
Probably a refugee of some kind. There's a lot from the war.
All right. Euchris goes to the last one, the small one, and pulls it down. He already knows what to expect under this one, so he got told by the Archbishop. So.
Yeah, this one's the kobold.
Yeah.
Scales are of a ruby color.
Okay.
The front belly scales, the red just kind of shimmers down to a bit of a yellow. Looks like it's missing its left arm.
Okay. Does that
Um,
look like a recent injury or not?
yes, it looks recent.
Okay.
The thing pops up, and it, oddly enough, just says, what's the word for that?
Cheese thief.
No.
Jeez. Starts hammering the kill button.
It insulted the Archbishop. And that's all it says.
Nice. Okay. All right. Euchris asks, what is this one's profession? Do we know?
Cook, I believe.
Cook.
Yes. I assume that's what he was doing when he
Out of
started the
character, what did he do to insult the Archbishop? Cook his steak medium rare instead of medium?
It could have been. It could have been. I am reading between the lines here, and I'm guessing that his crime was actually being not a human in the presence of the Archbishop. So but
Were you thinking of
I'll
defamation?
take it as face value.
Oh yeah, defamation. There we go. What the guy was about to say was, I believe he was cooking before he spit on the Archbishop.
Oof.
Spit on Archbishop.
Yes, that's the same time he lost his arm.
Mm.
The bishop was not too pleased. Any closer, the spell would have disintegrated his entire body. So I guess he's lucky in that regard.
What, did he spit and run?
No.
Oh, good. Let's see. Orc. Does Orc speak? I'm going to go to the Orc. I don't know, poke him in the foot, I guess. Is he conscious? Are they all conscious? Like
They all seem unconscious.
Okay. So Euchris will ask if there's anything special that I need to do to wake these guys up. Like if they're been magically rendered unconscious and something needs to be done to wake them up, or if they're just unconscious because they've been getting tortured and things like that. Yay!
You simply ask them a question and they'll be compelled to answer correctly.
Ah, okay.
Those who can
Very good.
speak.
Yes, does Orc speak?
Yes, we couldn't get his mouth open to get the injury out, get the tongue out. He's a bit more...
Hang on, wait. You said that they removed own tongues. You are
Yeah.
now saying that you removed their tongues.
Yes, they remove their own tongues by lying. They did it to themselves.
I was told that punishment was my purview, but
Well,
I suppose that punishment is my purview, and I was told this. If you have objections, it sounds like you have been performing my duties without my permission. I will make note of this. Eucharist pulls out his little notebook. Hang on, I'll write down.
Literally making a note.
Eucharist will remember this.
I don't know
You know
if you'll be able to read this, but it says these guys suck. Anyway,
Go ahead, just for
But
my
in-
own purview.
but in Draconic. Anyway,
Do an intimidation with advantage.
sure. All right.
11.
11. Euchers is not very intimidating.
I know.
This is new. So,
Well, I didn't know. Oh, none of us knew you were coming.
do I get to say it? Do I really get to say it? Daz, do I really get to say it? No one expects the Inquisition. Because I did. Eucharist says, no one expects the Inquisition. And then, and then he asks the orc, do you speak common?
Yeah, I speak common.
You are magically compelled to answer my questions. Is this correct?
Sure, whatever.
That is an incredibly non-committal answer for someone that is compelled magically to answer my questions.
He answered your question.
Not very strong compulsion. Okay, duly noted. Great. 15 guards. Yes.
Figured it would be more. Yeah, 15.
What is your profession?
I'm a hired sword.
Hired sword. Interesting. Were you hired to kill women and children?
Collateral.
In doing a job. What was
Yeah.
job?
Seems like he doesn't want to answer, but he does anyways.
Finding a scroll in town.
What scroll?
Had a list of names on it.
List of names.
Prisoners.
Where was scroll kept, or where were you informed scroll was being kept? Obviously, job did not go as planned.
South side of town.
Why was scroll of interest?
People are locked up in this place called Dreadhole. They aren't supposed to be there. Scroll would have helped me levy a couple of them out.
I see. Dreadhold. Is this common knowledge, or is this something that I might need to
Go.
roll?
Yeah, roll a history, because no.
Okay. 18.
All right. You have heard of a place called Dreadhold. It is basically an Alcatraz almost, but it's located in the Lazar Principalities, really far away.
Okay, so this
It's
guy
a-
has
It's a bad place.
friends that are locked up, and he needed to retrieve a scroll with names on it in order to get leverage to break some of them out or to get some of them released. Is that my understanding?
Yep.
Okay, so the scroll isn't the names of the people that are locked up. The scroll is the leverage.
Mhm.
Just to be clear on
Yep.
that. Okay, interesting. Who wanted scroll?
There's a dwarf in the Mournholds named Limmel.
What was that?
Limmel.
Limmel.
Limul.
Why is Scroll with Names so important?
There's people in there that's not supposed to be there. War criminals that didn't do nothing.
Scroll contains information of criminals?
There's
Or-
a list of war criminals. The original one. Carnath doctored it to add more names to it. This is the original one. I didn't find it.
And this is what brought you in close contact with guards or with women and children? Where was Scroll being kept?
In the
House?
basement. Yeah, it was trapped. I didn't know. Blew up everything. But the scroll wasn't in there. Before I knew what happened, the house burned down.
Did you kill women and children, or did explosion from trap kill women and children?
I don't remember killing a woman and a child. I remember fighting guards.
Sounds like actual collateral. Interesting.
Yeah.
Eucharist turns and looks at the guy and says, their punishment is my purview, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Good. I might need this one. I have a highly dangerous job that will likely result in his death. However, successful completion could earn him release conditionally. To be
Interesting.
considered.
So you're going to send him on a suicide mission.
Yes.
How unique. Interesting.
Likely kills them, and they're doing a service to the Silver Flame.
Yep, yep, yep.
Ah,
What is your name, Orc?
Pommel.
like the pommel of a weapon.
Got it. I will leave you be for now, Pummel. Thank you for your cooperation, such that it is. Chris, we'll move on to the human and say, human, do you speak common? Oh, no tone, right?
He just kind of looks at you.
This makes job very hard. Very, very hard. If I am Inquisitor, core of Inquisition is question. Yes? How am I to ask question of person with no tongue? You tell me, because he can't.
To be fair, honestly, I've always heard that you just kill everyone or just read their minds, so I didn't think it was a big deal.
Do you have mind reading capabilities?
If I did, this probably wouldn't have happened, so no.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Excellent.
Little kobold
Amateurs.
like
Okay, all right. Euchriz is going to approach and say bring him down.
You just saying that, the shackles just kind of move down a bit.
Oh.
It seems that they're
Euchriz-
automatic for people that are
Euchriz watches this for a second and does one of these, and then goes, bring him up.
Oh god, is he gonna start whizzing around the room in a minute?
Euchriz goes, oh, that neat. Okay, all right. Focus. And then he
You're not allowed to do the Konami code.
damn it. Okay, all right. Anyway, Euchriz brings him back down again, and says, "Unshackle." Wait, hang on. Do you write? Nod yes or no.
What are your languages?
Draconic. I just want to know if he writes.
Okay. He looks at you and with his right hand, which he actually has the right hand,
Okay.
he begins doing a very intricate type of symbols with his hand.
Is this
Do
thieves' camp?
doing a general intelligence. See if you
Sure.
recognize it.
Okay.
Oh shit! Yeah, 'cause you said you might have it, didn't you?
11. No,
This-
that's something that I might get later.
Ah,
This seems like it might be thieves' cant. You are aware of such a thing. You don't know it, but you could have sworn you may have seen someone do it before. So you're aware that it's a language.
Probably.
You don't have to. You don't have to talk for it.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember. Has he actually seen Mark do it?
This yeah, Mark hasn't done it in front of Euchris yet.
Okay.
No, wait, no, he did it that one time, and then that's when we realized that Euchris doesn't actually know the thieves' cant.
Yeah.
No,
But anyway,
Andrew did it. Mark understood.
Oh,
You
that's
tried
right.
to copy, but you didn't.
Okay, so yeah, Euchris is just going to look at the charges one more time. This guy's was
Defamation.
defamation. That's right. Or wait, wasn't that the kobold was defamation? I thought this dude had like something else going on.
Aren't you
The
talking?
human?
to the kobold?
No, the human. Isn't there's an orc, a human, and and a kobold, right?
Yeah, the one you were moving up and down was the kobold. Did I miss
Oh no, it was the human. The human. Yeah, I'm leaving the kobold. for last.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
sorry.
My bad. I thought you were talking to the kobold. So no, the human doesn't speak anything.
Right.
My
Okay.
bad.
That's okay. Yeah. So so the human. So I pull him down and I ask if he speaks or rather I ask if he writes.
He'll nod.
Very good. Let's see here. Right hand, left hand.
The right one just goes.
Euchris says release right hand.
Kind of limply goes down.
Yeah, I figured. You come here. Bring scroll and pen.
Well, he walks over and he just kind of pulls out like a book.
Euchris takes the book and the quill and he spins the guy around and pushes him back a little bit, and then he goes and he puts the book on the guy's back and hands the prisoner a pen, and Euchris says, "Stay still."
They were right about everyone hating you. My God.
Yes. My legend is to be known and feared. Anyway. Questions.
I just like the offhand way he just says that and carries on.
All right. What do you ask?
So what was this guy's crimes again? The list? It was like a bunch of stealing shit, right? Basically.
Stole from the
That's
guard.
why I was like, the thieves can't make sense for this guy, but
No, sorry.
okay. Yeah, yeah, I will ask him to write his profession. What is your profession?
Okay. He writes.
I'm
I
gonna
assume
look-
you're gonna ask him a bunch of questions and then read everything, or one at a time.
Yes.
He's
yeah,
writing
yeah,
it in common.
yeah, I figured. Okay. Yeah, profession. Where is your country of origin, or your kingdom of origin? I guess would be more accurate. And then if he has any particular skills.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Okay. He finishes writing.
Okay, Euchris is going to tear the page out of the book, and he is going to take the book and the quill back and say re-shackle right hand.
It just kind of pulls it back
Okay,
up.
cool. Very cool. I mean, not cool. Yeah.
No, it's cool.
I am conflicted about this in general.
guy
I'm going to
is
go
going-
back around and hand the guy the list and say, in Draconic, please.
He's a tanner. He's from Under,
There.
and he tans. Yes, tanning hides.
And stole. Interesting.
I wouldn't say that's a skill, but yes.
Euchre suddenly has a realization, and he goes back over to the guy, and he looks at him real hard, and he says, "Undo right hand,"
Okay.
and he puts the pen or quill back into this guy's hand and holds it up, and he looks around the page as he holds it up for this guy to write on, and he says, "Try again. This time, be honest."
Which question?
Profession. Useful skills. Country of origin. Be honest.
Okay. He writes again.
I bring it back around to the guy.
Oh. Well, he's from Undair. That's correct. However, he's a runner. He runs information.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Interesting.
Yes.
So
This one is also useful to me.
He's gonna try and save them all.
Remember, suicide mission. I need
I can-
runners.
I can almost see the paperwork running through this guy's head as he tries to figure out how to make all this happen.
Last one, Kobold. I go to the Kobold. I assume he does the
he does
the thief camp thing. Okay,
Does
cool.
the camp thing.
Great. Euchre's sighs and says, "I do not speak the cant, brother," in Draconic.
You get a weird feeling about this kobold.
Weird feeling about this Kobold.
Mm-hmm. Not a good
Okay.
one.
Should I insight this Kobold, or I mean, I can't talk to him. How do I?
Is this
I'll insight
kobold sense going off?
It is.
All right. What's insight? I guess, or like.
You could do an insight with advantage.
I don't mean to interrupt, Props, but is kobold sense basically Gator for kobolds?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
My insight was a 4.
Um,
Euchre's is not meant for insight.
yeah. You can tell out of the 3 spawn types. You can't tell which one he is, but he's not yours.
Okay. Well, that's fine then, I guess. Okay. Euchre's will ask him in Draconic, brother, do you write? Nod yes or no.
Shakes head no.
This will be difficult. Cook. Yes. Yes or no.
Nods.
Beyond insulting, what? There is no other reason that you are here.
He kind of looks at the other guy and then looks at you.
I only have one charge listed as insulting the Archbishop. Defamation. Is this correct?
He nods.
I look at the guy and I say, I need law book.
Oh, you
Specific.
serious?
I need specific law book.
He turns and walks away.
I can almost see through the mask this guy's will to live just slowly sapping away.
Euchre's will wait for this guy to come back, and in the meantime, he is going to have his little pocketbook out, and he's going to be writing down ideas for how the fuck to get these guys out of here in mostly One Piece or something approximating One Piece.
Okay. 30 minutes later, the guy walks up with a rather large book.
Yep.
Here's the book. What specifically do you want to know?
Turn to the page go to Index.
Well, which law are you looking at?
Go to Index and look at information on defamation of nobility and church leaders.
Fine. He flips to the page and opens it up.
While he's doing it, I'm going to look over his shoulder. It's not in Draconic, is it?
It's
Or
in
did he go the extra mile?
It's in 3 different languages. They
Are
seem
any
to be
of them Draconic?
they're overlapped. No.
Good. Okay, great. He just shakes head and says, "Oh, it's so hard to find good help these days." Under defamation of religious leaders. Tell me what is punishment. Read specific.
Depending on severity, the individual can be fined, jailed for life, hung, flogged. Depends on. Well, it really depends on the figure specifically.
Tell me now, is there anything in there about removal of tongue or limb?
No.
So, explain to me exactly why the Archbishop broke the law. I suspect that you cannot.
No.
Yes. I want this one taken down. He has been given sufficient punishment in my purview. Removal of a limb is, in fact, illegal, but under this case, it will suffice in the place of flogging. Does this seem acceptable?
Yes.
Very good. Euchre speaks in Draconic and says, however, I have job for this one as well. If Archbishop is so concerned about execution, then I will ensure that this one's chances of survival are low. And that will make everyone happy.
Let me guess. Mark's not going to be doing much trap finding on this one. The kobold's going to be doing running into them.
I have 3 trap finders for you. Just run ahead, children.
Oh dear.
Might I ask what they're doing?
I notice how there's 4 of us, and you said 3. So which one of us is not the trap finder?
Mark isn't the trap finder. Anyway, Euchre says there is a mission that many other Silver Hand clerics, paladins, and soldiers have been sent on in order to clear out mine. Correct? Silver Mine? You know of the place. Right?
Yes, you want to send them to the mines.
With us. Yes. By my estimation, this is highly dangerous and will likely result in their deaths, as it has resulted in the deaths of multiple paladins, multiple clerics, and multiple soldiers. By the way, massive waste. Massive waste. You should be ashamed.
I guess that's doable then.
Yes, it is, because I say it is.
Right. So, do you want me to get them prepped and sent to the mines then? Or are they leaving with you?
They are leaving with me presently. I do not require any gear for them. As I said, they are, what is kind word, sacrificial in nature. Does this make sense?
Right.
You require
All right.
execution. I provide method.
All right, then. I'm sure the bishop will love to hear all this. All right, then. Take them as you wish.
I think the bishop will be pleased if his silver mine is reopened with the assistance of these 3 individuals.
Right. Well, you know the command to unshackle them, and they will do what you say.
I certainly hope so. It would be unfortunate if I had to execute them myself instead of using them for their intended purpose.
Well, they're bound to do what you say, so...
Ooh, Gaius, are you serious? Do we use those?
What?
A Gaius, spell. You put it on a person, they have to do what you say, or otherwise.
It's a caller.
Oh. Explain caller. I am not familiar with this.
If they don't do what you say, they die.
Oh. Very well. I require information on caller, including activation keywords and deactivation keywords as well. You may write them down here. He hands him the little notebook and his little quill.
Okay. Safe to say,
So
he will give.
This is so prisoners do not overhear. Would be very awkward for security if prisoners overheard you telling me keywords. That is just silly. Why would you do that?
He'll write down the keywords for you.
In common or in draconic?
He's doing draconic because he learned his lesson.
Good boy. I've trained him. Okay. We'll make a law professor out of him yet. Anyway,
the specific commands he gives you is move, halt, attack, defend.
Great. Okay. Euchris raises an eyebrow and says, "Is there kill word for these, as in word or command that I can use to execute them immediately?"
Just tell them to.
Oh, I see. And deactivating, I assume, is a similar process?
You mean to take off the caller?
Yes, if necessary. In my line of work, there are many times where things become very inconvenient if somebody does not do exactly as you say, were to fall over dead. For example, you did not bring me things that I asked in exact manner that I required. If you had, say, died because of that, would have been highly inconvenient. You understand, yes? Last thing. What is name? Yours.
Number 3.
Come now. You are speaking to Inquisitor. What is your name?
I am the 3rd.
Oh, that's right. You are clone split off. Yes.
Yes.
Primary body's name. Sorry.
The 1st.
Are you all clones?
No, we are technically constructed.
Constructs.
Yes.
Oh. Warforged?
No.
Fascinating. Euchris really wants to ask him a whole bunch of questions right now, but I'm not going to. Euchris goes, number 3, you have served the Inquisition with utmost sufficient work, and I appreciate it. I will pass on my compliments to Master Falk when next I speak with him. Right. Please know that the Inquisition remembers its friends.
I wasn't aware the Inquisition had friends. This way, when you're ready.
The Inquisition really doesn't have friends, it's true. Not friendly job.
All right, then. So, I assume you wish to meet your friends downstairs.
Yes. Euchris gives the command to release all 3 of them and says, you all 3 understand that if you disobey anything that I say, you will die because of callers. This is clear?
Orc nods, human nods, kobold shrugs.
Okay.
Okay,
great.
So, we'll get back to you. Rest of you guys. So, the rest of you guys are brought back down to the main center chamber where there's a teleportation circle. And the guy leads you over to it, points it out. I'm sure you know how this works.
Mark will nod and just step through.
Absolutely. Steps after.
Also,
All right.
waits a moment, walks back through, come on scooter.
No leg teleporter.
It's fine. The
Drags
teleporter-
feet to go through, leaves claw marks on the stone in the process.
All right. You guys teleport down. You guys know that your kobold friend is going to take a minute. Is there anything you guys are going to do while you're waiting for him?
Is there a Starbucks?
Yeah, but you know, there's like a deer. It's a druid place. Not joking.
Starbucks. No.
Is there anybody around who looks like they may be an official of the city of some sort?
Like,
Like a crier or, some public-facing, relatively low-level type?
well, there are
City guard or...
yeah, there are guards that are kind of around. You haven't seen any like nobility around, but you have seen a couple guards.
Cool. I'll ask the guard if there is a mining guild represented in the city.
Mining, not really. I mean, the mine was just run out of the one mine that we have, and unfortunately, we haven't heard anything for quite some time. Honestly,
Yes, I'm somewhat aware of that. I was hoping I could find people who were perhaps part of, workers of the mine that weren't there when things went silent, or see if I can find out some more information.
well, no, there's no one left from the mine. That's the problem. That's why we don't have any information. No one's come back.
Not even a miner who was taking leave from his job for a day.
Leave? Sorry, the miners don't get leave.
Excuse me. Do you know the residents of Perry Lanafet Dafkin? He's the son of a duke, so I assume he has suitable residence.
Yes, that's the quartermaster in the mines.
Correct.
Yes, I assume he doesn't live in the mines.
Well, his outpost is out there. He doesn't like leaving the mines. It's how he manages to get paid 24/7 every day, because he says he's always on the job.
This is Perry,
Clever.
by the way. His name's Perry.
Also, you forgot the honk.
I know, it's in there. Perry Davgim Honk. I have it written down.
No, I meant.
Did you
I meant
literally?
line of sight.
Yep, there it is.
Ding!
We're at I
Hold on,
thought the
hold
rule
on,
was
hold
you
on.
get a honk if you say it properly.
Hold on. Hold on.
He's looking up another honk sound.
Found one. Hold on.
Perfect.
We have a sound for it and everything. Nice.
Yep.
So no local residents.
Not that I'm aware of, unfortunately, no.
Curious. Somebody of noble birth who lives with his job. Well,
Well, he does good work, honestly.
Mark will kind of do that kind of look as taking into account the last few weeks.
Yeah, I mean, that is fair.
Okay, well, thank you for that.
Not a problem. Just came from the tower, huh?
Yes, we had the pleasure of speaking with the Archbishop, as he is also highly interested in restoring the mine.
Really? Well, I guess that is true. It's weird that he'd hire outside help.
Hiring
we're-
inside help.
Mark will just sort of brush against his. I forgot what it is now, but the emblem that they were given by Garrick. We're affiliated with the Silver Flame.
Ah. I guess that does make sense then. Fair enough. Well, I don't know too much about it. I did hear a couple of ghost stories.
Ooh, I like stories.
Something about a crying sound?
Yes, there was a story about a crying ghost of some kind. I didn't really believe it until we had to start sending coffins in. But
Coffins?
yes, couple bizarre deaths inside the mines, 3 or 4. The eyes were gone. A little weird. That's what they said. I don't know much about it, though.
That's more information than we had 30 seconds ago, so thank you.
Well, it's a ghost story. It doesn't exactly mean anything.
No, but bodies are hardly ghost stories.
All ghost stories have rings of truth.
Indeed.
That's not wrong. I mean,
Well, in this case, we have a very unusual circumstance of the deaths, though.
yes, that's true. I mean, there's a lot of problems in those mines. I mean, again, they are made of silver, but they're also. There's been some strange things. I've seen things beyond silver going out there within the last couple months, which is strange because it's a silver mine, not a crystal mine or whatever.
What? Do you know anything more about this crystal?
No, not really. I know it got the attention of a couple of people. Not exactly sure. There was this elf that was here a while ago, long time ago, that was very interested in it. Made a sizable donation to the Archbishop for the mining. Strange.
That is also very curious.
Yeah. I mean, the elf looked like a nobleman of some kind. Well, this weird trench coat. It was so strange. I've never really seen many wear those around this part. It looks like he was from a different continent altogether.
An elf wearing a trench coat?
Yes, very dark, like dark black type thing. He would walk around town, big, like hat. Looked like he was a vampire hunter of some kind. It was kind of neat, but he stuck out like a sore thumb.
That is curious.
Yes, he donated about 300,000 gold to the mines.
Wow. That is... Wow, that's not money you throw around lightly.
Yeah, seemed like it didn't matter too much to him, though. The guard kind of looks behind you. Why is there a kobold with 3 prisoners? Behind you?
Starts.
Oh,
What?
that is.
What
Inquisitor.
did you do?
Inquisitor, welcome.
Inquisitor, did you bring your friends, or are they? I don't approve of slaves. You know that, right?
Not slaves. That would be silly. No, prisoners, please.
Tilt's
I assume
head.
number 3 is with. Is number 3 with me still? Is he like following me around, or am I out now?
He brought you to the thing, and he's not leaving.
Okay. I wasn't sure exactly what kind of oversight required transferring prisoners, but apparently the answer is 0, so that's cool. Chris is like taking notes again, like security in place, very lax, you know.
I mean, that's what Falk told you to do.
Listen, I know exactly where I'm sending Falk next, and I'm gonna let him know that the that old archbishop there definitely instead of flogging or hanging somebody, definitely took their arm off instead. That's against the law. Anyway, you know, the enemy of my weird adopted boss is also my friend. Something like that. We'll figure it out.
Fair enough.
Does the holds finger up meme and then puts it down?
Here's just
Stares at Ukriz for a minute. You're not. They get let go afterwards, right?
Chris kind of looks around a little bit and then looks at Scuda and says, "No."
So how different from slave?
Scuda, watch. So you see here, no. Do birds not wink? Is that a thing that we do not do? Oh no, this is very awkward.
Guard's just like, is this something I should be listening to?
Euchris holds up his inquisitorial badge at the guard.
Nope,
doesn't
I'm
even
out.
say anything.
He just
That's above my pay grade. Walks
yeah,
off.
nope, out. Nope, he's out.
Euchris goes by.
Well, it's good to see the guard is intelligent.
That's gonna be the smartest henchman I've ever seen.
I
mean-
wish we could bring more, but this is best I could do.
Wait, Ukriz, can't you make guard come back by drafting him?
No.
No. I have plenty of help now.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god! I've just had a realization. Is Euchris building up a 40k style Inquisition retinue?
Oh dear.
Yes, of course. Come on.
No, he's just got pets.
I just thought
No, it's the Inquisition retinue.
I just thought that 4 trap trigger better than 3.
Yeah.
No, God's been nice and helpful to us.
No. These prisoners will be serving the Inquisition for the near future. This is their punishment. Other option was execution by lightning, fire, or magical super death. So I thought this was kinder.
Take it from me, it is.
I will take it from you. Thank you. What am I taking?
That death by fire is bad.
Oh, I will not take that from you then. Thank you. I like being alive and not on fire.
Yeah, same here. That was pretty much my. Let's just move on.
Okay.
Yes, let's.
The city is just the worst example of the pure flame.
Yes. Not exactly pure. More like not pure. Whatever that might be. It not good. It really bad. Connor, we need to get you better employers. Like Garrick.
You misunderstand.
You should work for Garrick.
Pure flame is the radicals.
Well, then yes, it is very good example.
To me, it looks like there's a little bit of soot in that flame.
I think we shouldn't be working for religious types to begin with.
Based on what I sensed in the tower, I think you may be right, Mark.
I have to agree.
Looks at prisoners.
Interesting.
Looks at prisoners. Points at each one of them a couple times. Stops on one of them and kind of nods for a minute. Shrugs.
They just kind of look at you. Just all at the same time. Just woof.
What, the guards?
No, the
Oh.
your
Oh, my
your
prisoners.
entourage.
My prisoners?
Yeah, your entourage,
Mhm.
your retinue.
Let's see here. I have presenting Master Pommel, who is sellsword, highly skilled, fought 15 guards in the process of being captured. I thought very, very useful individual to have, especially if we are going into highly dangerous mine, where many paladins and clerics have not come back from. Seems useful. So, Pommel, team Pommel.
Nice to meet you, Pommel.
Next is human. Mark, you may want to speak with this human. He writes, cannot speak anymore. They took his tongue from him. Not cool at all.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Very bad.
Why did they do that?
Waves.
Because they said wrong thing? This place terrible! Ah!
I agree. Let's get the heck out of here.
And last one, this is Kobold Cook, maybe? He spit in Archbishop's soup or on Archbishop. Not sure which. Haven't figured that out yet, but I like him.
Yeah, me too. I can't say I blame him.
Anyway, they are traveling companions, I suppose, for until term of service has been met, which is for next adventure, and then I will release them, their duty being served and the law being followed, and hopefully they survive. I had to make this look convincing.
You, Chris, you do realize that your boss will not look kindly upon you taking unnecessary mercies on people.
Unnecessary mercies. I do not think that bringing them with us to highly dangerous mine and then having them assist us in various combat scenarios and trap finding and other highly dangerous things is necessarily merciful or kind. I don't feel good about it at all, in fact, but alternative was, as I said, literally killing them instead of giving them chance.
I'm sure folk will see the giving them a chance as a mercy. But let's move on.
But what serves the Inquisition serves the law. Yes, I think that's how it works. I think the law and the Inquisition actually don't have much to do with each other at all.
There is a very, very good argument to be made that putting them to use is a lot more useful to the cause than just killing them.
Yes.
Because that doesn't really achieve much.
I think that Falk could ask questions and then shoot later instead of shooting first and asking questions. That is very hard to do unless you have the right spells. And I do not have those spells.
I was under the impression that he asked the questions and shot you as you were giving the answers.
This seems to be the way, yes.
So,
Falk's not very nice either, but good once you get to know him, I suppose.
that's fair.
I fail to see if Falk is nice. You're nicer than Falk. They'd all be dead already.
Yes, this is true. Falk may not approve of methods, but however, if, as I said, they serve the Inquisition, perhaps then their usefulness can be proven to Falk, and, well, we will see from there.
So, you guys going to be heading to the mines directly from here?
What's the journey time looking at off that?
Well, given how close it is to the actual city, it wouldn't really take you too long to get there.
Sweet.
Well,
Probably
I would do
less than an hour, honestly.
What I would do though is I would flag down a guard and get an exact location of the mine for the map that I think Connor has.
Oh, good. I mean, you guys were told where it was, but you flag down a guard and he will confirm exactly where it is. It's pretty hard to miss. supposed to be like little lush green fields over here. There's a large area that's just mine.
A big brown scar on the landscape.
Yeah, it's hard to miss.
I mean, I've met navigation crit fails before, so
All right. So generally, what I'll have you guys do, if you guys are going to start going there, I'll just have who's leading the group.
Well, there was just a couple of things I wanted.
Oh, sure. What's up?
Pets.
First of all, crying ghosts that take eyes out. Does any of my training kind of bring back any memories of what this possibly is?
What is?
A crying ghost that takes eyes.
Oh, well, knowledge religion. A 12. Nope.
Pets, the
Mark
small
would-
kobold.
if we can, Mark would like to nip to a library just to see if we can, just to research on how the fuck you're actually supposed to fight a ghost if it comes to that.
Oh, sure. It's well, I mean, you probably know. Ghosts, usually anything magical or anything silvered works really well. Not all ghosts are ethereal, so some ghosts can actually be hurt by mundane weapons.
Did you just not all ghost us?
What? No. No. I'm gonna drink my soda now. Leave me alone.
Oh, yeah, I
Anyways.
also agree with Mary looking for a magic shop or something.
Yeah, I don't think I have the time to make much of it, but it would be good to know if there is one at least.
What
Yeah,
kind of
maybe
magic
different
shop?
potions or something.
Well, he'd like to buy the material component for Identify. And perhaps a spell scroll or two.
Okay. Just just go ahead and just do an investigation to look around.
One second.
I think you accidentally rolled with advantage, but the first roll would have been an 18. So you do find a store that looks like it does sell magical things like components, spell books, and such. However, you are noticing the currency inside of there you're not familiar with. They do not take gold. You've seen a couple things, like you used to like little price tags say like 1,000 gold or 350 gold. This is just like 1 and then a weird symbol, and then like 3 and then a weird symbol.
Well, I would naturally ask the proprietor, what's that currency?
The proprietor is a guard, and that's a little bit weird. He just kind of looks at you. Those are quartermaster tokens. Due to mass riots happening inside of this city, unfortunately, any type of magical equipment, potions, spell scrolls, or anything sharper than a kitchen knife has to be bought with military coins. If you do jobs for the city and for the Silver Flame, we will happily give you coins in repayment. Unfortunately, this is what we have to do because we have riots every 3 days.
I can't imagine why. I'll be going now.
Wait, so I have to buy kitchen knives with company store money?
Disney bucks.
What Disney? And how I kill him?
I think
Oh,
it's
I
already
hear he is some kind of weird lich who, is just a separate head in a jar.
He's vulnerable to ice damage, apparently.
He leads this vast minion army of mice and
But yes, unfortunately, anything of that nature needs to be bought with the tokens. Connor, you are familiar with these tokens because the Silver Flame gives them out throughout you doing jobs anywhere in Thrain to get these special quartermaster tokens. You are aware of them. I think you actually have a couple.
So
So
what's
just
the low prices?
just to clarify here, if Euchris wanted to procure a quick set of gear for his prisoners, that would not be as easy as just spending some gold to do this.
Nope.
Not unless we find the black market.
What about padded armor? Padded armor is pretty basic. Is
Any
that
type
something-
of armament of any kind in this city, due to the massive riots, you have to spend coin that you can only get by showing that you are loyal to Thrain.
Okay. Euchris wants to try to leverage his position as an inquisitor to requisition gear from the Silver Flame barracks or armory to
Sure.
to outfit these guys.
Okay. I would like you to do a persuasion.
Sure. I will do that. Am I good at it? No, but we're gonna try. It's a 21 if I have advantage, and if not, it's a 6.
It is a 6. They tell you that this is the law of the city because of what is going on.
Euchris goes, "No, you have me there." Okay.
And it's also usually a very bad idea to arm prisoners.
And I've just realised that I've got the wrong background feature.
Lol.
Oops.
Yes. Yes, is very bad idea normally. However, I need prisoners to actually last me more than, say, one goblin with a bone to pick or one trap with a slightly pointy end. You
Well-
understand? Slightly pointy end. If it blunt, maybe they'd be okay.
Well, yeah,
You know how it
dude.
is, pointy ends.
How about this? How about this? You're going to the mines, right?
Yes.
Well, there's probably a bunch of dead guards in there. I'm pretty sure you can find their equipment.
Ooh,
I-
I like you. What is your name?
Uh,
Mr. Quartermaster for the Silver Flame.
My name's
Did you just do a moon on it?
I have.
You gave him a
Ukris,
cool voice.
Ukris,
Oh, he has a
Ukris.
name. Yes,
Ukris.
yes.
I have
Yes.
idea.
Oh,
It's Big Bird, Big Brain thing.
yes. Big bird, big brain.
Can we buy iron, ore, leather strips, coal, and time in a blacksmith?
That will be time cost. We
yeah.
are on timetable.
Oh. Well, I was just
Yeah.
gonna say I'll make the things and give them to them. That I'm not
It is-
selling.
It's very good idea. Very, very good idea. Anyway, Mr.
I'll take
Quartermaster, yes.
I'll take the chat's recommendation. I'm Quartermaster Potato.
Quartermaster Potato.
I have to ask if he's just like a big tubby guy that looks like he could roll down the hill into a boiling pot and be fine.
He's a heavy set guy. He has like a little bit of he has like a little like leaf thing, not like leaf. What are they called? Yeah, I forget what it's called. I know it's something that they just kind of has like a farmer, but he's a guard.
Yes. Quartermaster
He's got a-
Potato.
Got a
Speaking of
corn
farmers,
stalk.
could we like common our army on and so like give him some farm instruments, garden survival. Well,
Yeah, his weapon is a gnarly looking sickle, and he has like farming equipment that he's made into like actual weapon. I'm putting whole backstory to this guy now. Okay,
I love this guy. Quartermaster Potato is rad. Okay, but anyway, Euchris gives Quartermaster Potato the official Inquisition high five, and then he it's exactly the same as a regular high five, but Euchris says Inquisition high five, and then he says the Inquisition remembers its friends, and he writes down Quartermaster Potato.
Well, all right then.
Great. Euchris will note to Falk when he sees him next that Quartermaster Potato not only refused to sell him stuff, but he refused on the grounds that it was against the law, which should make Falk very proud. So anyway,
I'll tell you what, Euchre is living up to the reputation of Inquisitors being absolutely fucking weird.
yeah, I got a reputation to keep, apparently.
Okay, just in case I missed anything, was anyone doing anything else before you guys headed to the mines? I think I missed
nope.
somebody.
Can I actually afford anything here?
At the quartermaster, how many coins do you got?
I have 2.
2. It costs 3 to get an entire set of armor, and 1 for any type of weapon. 1 for one-handed weapons, 2 for two-handed weapons.
Do they have any potions or anything?
They do. Each potion, depending on how good it is 1 token.
Also, when you say weapons and things like that, would any silvered weapons and things like that? Because
Oh no, those are like 5+ tokens because they're special. Like short swords, daggers, things like that. They're really nicely made and they're pristine. So those are all 1 token each.
any I forgot what it's called, but the stuff that you can like dip arrows in or something that will give them the silver property, anything like that?
I'd say currently there would be. You can get like a little satchel of it for 3.
Right. So I can't afford that then. But how much for health potions?
Are you looking for just a normal health potion?
I assume that's all I can afford.
Yeah, it's 1 per each potion.
Yeah, I'll have 1 for an emergency potion.
Okay, perfect. All right. So that's 2 common healing potions. So those do 2d4 plus 2.
Two.
Yes. All right, perfect. So you got 2 of those potions. Anyone else doing anything else before you guys head out?
Nope, guess not.
Okey doke.
Mary's going to ask around for a jewelry store.
A jewelry store?
Yep. Since
Okay.
what he actually was looking for was a pearl, they might be allowed to sell it if they don't know it's a spell component.
Fair. Do investigation. All right. Any type of pearl, or does it have to be worth a certain amount?
100 gold.
I'd say that this is a pretty large bazaar. I'd say it's possible to find one of those. However, they're going to be charging you about 120 for it.
That is acceptable. I will
Okay.
buy one of those.
Okay, so minus 120 gold, and you have a pearl.
Thank you.
You
Perfect.
can cast Identify finally.
Yes.
Woo! You could use the spell. All right. So
Finally.
all right.
So,
So
Connor is giving one of the potions to you, Chris, and 1 to Mary.
Oh,
okay.
nice.
All right, so
Thank
both
you.
of you are going to have a common healing potion.
That is 2d4 plus 2.
Correct.
Sweet.
Who did you give it to?
Mary and you, Chris.
Thank you.
Perfect. All right. So again, I was going to ask who was manning the way to the mines. So who's leading?
Mark?
Guess I am then.
Let's-
Mark
scout.
best lead. Mark one who find Death Pit.
Oh, that's
Yes.
okay. Yeah. Okay. So,
The
Mark, go
Legend
ahead
of
and
Mark Gross.
that's true. Legend of Mark. Go ahead and roll the perception, or if someone's helping you, you get advantage. I assume someone's helping him.
So stealthy, he can sneak his way into a glove box. Finder of dead men.
I have
Is-
that,
is-
so I'll help.
You're helping. Okay, cool.
Perfect. All right. So go ahead and roll that with advantage. 21. You guys walk out of the town, and Mark, you just kind of, oh hey, it's over there because it's the one brown spot What originally gives it away is there's one of the train's little parts compartments is kind of like up right next to it, and you guys can see the smoke coming out of it. So it's like, oh, I guess it's right over there.
So we just missed it.
Yeah, you just missed it. So you guys manage traveling over there. It only takes about 30, 45 minutes to get there. And you guys are then at the opening of this cave. It's relatively dark inside. And
So as we approach the mine, is there like a palisade wall or anything like that around it?
not really. It's like a classic mine where there's literally just like the earth was kind of upheaved and there is like a stonework opening, and there's like little tracks that go in. It looks like there was a building over here that was supposed to house like a guard post, but it's been smashed by the train part that flew out over it.
Okay. So we're at the entrance to the mine.
Correct.
Can we hear any movement or any activity?
All right.
Is it-
Anyone who wants to go ahead and do a perception.
Do you want to do perception?
Yes.
How far away are we?
I'd say you're roughly about 40-ish feet away from it, from the entrance itself.
Well, the wizard's sharp today.
Night. Critical perception.
He has found a pearl to identify things.
Has sharp eyes, can't see for shit.
Pretty much.
Oh, it's not bad.
Oh, he's wearing glasses, so.
All right, you guys are kind of listening and looking, and you guys don't see much in the entrance. As far as you know, the entrance goes down a ways, and then you see like a T section. So you're walking up, and there's a T section, and then there's a wall. I'd like to know exactly what the marching order is. Are your three traveling buddies going first?
Well, so hang on a second. There was supposed to be a the quartermaster at the silver mine, Perry Davgim Honk. Doesn't he have like a house?
An outpost that got smashed by a train? Yes, it's right over there.
All right. We didn't want to investigate that before we went into the mine, out of curiosity.
Yeah, that might be a good idea, actually. Can we backtrack and do that?
Either his corpse or his maybe more information that might be useful.
Okay. All right. You guys can go ahead and investigate the rubble. Who's investigating?
Me.
Okay. Whoever's okay. If you're investigating, then
Scoota's keeping watch.
Very smart. Scooter, do a perception. Mark, roll investigation. I think you get something special with your investigation. Is that correct, Mark?
Oh yeah, I get a
Ooh.
D4, isn't it?
Yep. You get an extra D4 because you're.
I'll help.
Okay, you get advantage. Perfect.
There you go.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh, that is a 25 total.
Let's
Okay.
go.
Scooter, you are kind of looking around. You're doing it. You're looking around outside the mines, and you're looking inside as well. You can't tell if it is just how the light moves, or you saw something in the mines just kind of move into the shadows. You can't tell if it was that, or if it was just your mind playing tricks on you. Can't tell. It's very dark in there. However, Mark, just like a magnet, you just kind of and you look over, and there's no blood, thankfully, in here. So it doesn't look like anyone has died as the result of this impacts. Okay, we'll get to you in a second, Scooter. So you do find what looks like a logbook that survived mostly. It looks like a small logbook that is Perry's logbook. It's written in common. It says on there that it shows the incoming and outcoming of the silver and the gold. So they've been making a lot, and eventually it starts to slow down over the course of a couple weeks ago, and eventually it stops. But they're still getting money, and it's just scribbling on there like a weird scribble that doesn't mean anything, and it's like 50,000 gold. Scribble 100,000 gold. Scribble 100,000 gold. Scribble 100,000 gold. Normally, the shipments of silver is like blah blah, 500 gold, 5,000 gold, like amounts that aren't like super huge. But suddenly, he started making a lot of money, and then after a while, there's nothing else written inside of the logbook.
Interesting. This would be Perry's logbook then, technically.
Correct. This is Perry's logbook. Quartermaster Perry.
Hey, you, Chris. I think in your inquisitorial position, I think this logbook is of interest to you.
Oh, yes. Good. I will take it. Thank you. Wait. What is this? He points to the scribble. I do not know this word.
I mean, if you're talking to the weird, are you pointing to the weird scribble?
Yes. The one that has 50,000 gold next to it. Euchres goes, what is this that is worth 50,000 gold?
It looks like a scribble. I mean, can I try and decipher it?
Of course. Just roll a raw intelligence.
I'll join him, I guess.
16?
17?
Okay. This oddly looks familiar to both of you.
Okay.
It's written in Giant. But you guys don't know the language, but you're like, I've seen that before. That's weird.
Why is he Giant? What? Why are giants interested in this?
We'll get back to you guys in a moment. Scooter, you decided to investigate the shadow.
Yes. Scooter walks over to investigate the shadow because she wants to make sure there's not someone lurking in the shadows.
Okay. You head down into the mine, and I will... There we go. Let's do that. All right. I'll get you the map in just a moment until let's see if anything happens. As you walk down, you come to the T section. Go ahead and do another perception for me.
Scooter not dumb. Scooter stop at T section and light a torch.
Okay. As you light the torch, you hear an odd sound. It's barely audible to you. Kind of hard to tell what it is.
Changelings!
Scooter sits there, processes for a minute. I think I hear cricket. Like big cricket.
Like big insect?
Yeah. Like, chirping beetle, but size of person.
Yeah. Nope. What I hear?
I'll say you guys are going to go down to see what's going on with Scooter. And your three friends are coming with. I assume, Mary, you were in the back away from everything?
Yes, though I will light a torch for him as well.
Okay. I'm going to switch the map. Let me know if there are any issues with the map as it switches over. You guys should be able to see.
I just realised, has this just become RimWorld?
Lol.
We have an infestation.
If he's doing a RimWorld infestation, we have enough. There are enough of us that there's enough colonists that we're screwed. Unless one of you happen to bring, I don't know, a flamethrower.
All right,
Mary, are you a
everyone-
living flamethrower yet?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Can everyone see?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. All right. You guys come down, and everyone who wants to can do a perception.
Well, she just told me there were giant insects, so absolutely.
I presume at the moment myself and you, Chris, aren't actually here.
You heard
Second time.
Scooter talking, so I'm assuming you guys went down too.
All right.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
So perception, did you say?
Yes, perception.
Ugh.
Okay. All right. Again, you guys hear it's not very audible, but you hear just little sounds from deeper in the mine. Mary, you said you're going to be doing a torch. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Let me go ahead and turn that on for you.
Hey, Mary, you have prestidigitation, right?
Yep.
Can you start lighting these lanterns here as we go along?
Excellent idea.
Yeah.
Mary will start lighting lanterns as they go.
Sweet.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got 60 feet dark vision as well, so.
Yeah, same.
Okay. The lanterns do light, but they're about not the brightest thing in the world. They should
Gives
be
us
on,
points
at
of
least.
reference, though.
Yeah, they should be on. Yeah, they should be on. Okay, perfect. Okay. Switch back to there. All right, so Scooter, you're in front. Where do you want to go?
Is there, like, if Scooter looks at the ground, is there obvious direction of foot traffic?
Go ahead and do a survival for me, just so you're trying to see if you could find any specific tracks.
Hey, I actually know how to do this. Or not today.
You look down.
Okay.
It's a lot of dirt.
You know, give it a try.
Good. Yeah, anyone who wants to try, go for it. Okay. Mark and Connor, you guys see a few footprints. It looks like some people marched in here. A large group of people. They look very uniform. It looks like as most of them kind of marched and were following the track, two of them went left.
Hey, Connor, that looks like a soldier step to me.
Yeah. So, which direction are we here in the Chittering?
Deeper in the cave.
Scooter
That's the
walks up to this wall, slams a piton into it, and makes a chalk mark pointing to the left with an arrow, and then starts walking to the left.
Okay, point of reference. As you make that very loud sound, you guys hear a noise off in a distance.
I was just going to...
Do I get a sense of which direction?
No, but you hear a distant shriek.
She looks at the wall. Is Mountain alive and I just stab?
I punch the earth and do damage.
I think someone got that.
Remember the legends we were told of a wailing ghost?
Ghost no like iron. Got it.
Or just doesn't like the earth being whacked, which would be why the miners had a problem with it.
If you guys would like to wait 10 minutes, I have a plan.
You
10
have
minutes
plan?
sounds oddly specific.
I could ward off this area so nothing can sneak up behind us. It's gonna take a while though.
Ooh, hang on.
Just for Ukriz, the three are just going to be following you until you tell them to do something specific. Just so you know.
Okay.
I'm just having them follow you, so they'll always be right behind you.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I just gave them the command for follow. So.
Does the mountain bleed?
Good question. Does the mountain bleed?
All right, Scuda. As you go forward, you do see that there's a pathway that leads to the north and to the south from where you're going.
Are these bloodstains actually here?
Yeah, they are.
She blinks a few times. Is it enough blood that I should be worried about the person's health, or is it the kind of bloodstain that's like, ah, crap, I nicked my finger?
It's not a lot. You've seen a lot more.
Huh. Wonder if they got shot.
Oh, hold up, Mark. You're going a little bit further there.
Yeah, that's why I was making sure to only move one square at a time. Can I... So I see that thing on the floor to my left. Can I do a quick thing to look for any kind of trap?
What thing are you looking at? Could you ping it for me? Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, you can. Go and do investigation.
I'll gesture to everybody to hold up, forgetting that some people can't see in the dark. Investigation, did you say?
I'm holding a torch.
Yeah, investigation.
You got a 7.
It looks like a broken torch. The handle has blood on it.
Somebody didn't do very well there.
Wait, do I see that with the torch?
What's the range on a torch?
Here.
10 or something like that.
Torch is 20 bright, 20 bright, 20 dim.
Should be.
So 40 is right on the edge of dim.
My torch doesn't seem to be working. Everything is dim for me.
Yeah, everything's dim for me too.
Yeah, but
it's okay.
for me as well.
Hooray! I get to see why it's not working. Give me a minute. Stop moving!
Scooter sees body. Scooter curious.
Yes.
Yeah, and the DM says, "Hang on, technical difficulties."
That's
Yep.
fair. That's fair.
Trying to get that to work.
I pity the first person that becomes Scooter curious.
Yep. Give me a second here.
Scooter curious.
Just a moment. Mark, how far can you see?
I believe it's
Can you-
60
No,
feet.
I
black and
mean,
white.
can you ping where you can see on the map? Okay, so you can see. Okay, well, that's a little bit. It's gray. Okay, that's fine. For now, I guess it should be fine. You guys
There you
can
go,
still
man.
see. All right. Well, as long as you guys can see what's going on, even if it's a little bit gray, that should be fine. If you guys are walking in pitch blackness, then that's a problem. No one's walking in pitch blackness, correct?
No.
Okay, good.
No, but I'm not sure whether or not I'm seeing through Scooter's torch or through my dark vision.
It should be fine. Either way. Yes, you do, Scooter, you do see a body of a man who looks like it's a guard. Blood's kind of everywhere.
Scudo will stop and try to estimate in her head if that's enough blood to kill someone.
You don't really have to, because he's missing part of his torso.
Oh, he did.
That'll do it.
Something thought he was dinner.
Euchres wants to investigate this thing that Mark was investigating a second ago.
Sure. Go ahead and do an
That's it.
investigation. We'll go down. We'll go down in a moment. So we'll go and do yours first. Go ahead and investigate.
Investigate. 17.
It is a broken torch. It looks bloodied. Upon closer inspection, there's a hand attached to it.
Oh God. Okay. Euchres will reach down and pick up the torch and push the hand off it. Go, ugh, and then hold out the torch end for Mary and say, "Got a light?"
Sure. Mary will light it from the end of his own torch.
Great.
It's a kobold scale torch.
He hands the torch. He hands the torch to the human who is the runner, and says, "I know that you don't have dark vision like these two do, so hopefully this help."
Oh, I didn't think of that. I have more torches if you need to.
I got this one.
Let me know if you run out. I have like 9 more of those.
Maybe I will find more hands attached to them. Oh,
Let's hope not.
Perfect. Okay, I'll go ahead and give him that. Hopefully it works. Yep. All right. Anyways, Mark and Connor, what are you guys doing?
I'd like to investigate the body, see if I can work out what. I mean, obviously, I know part of torso missing killed him, but see if I can work out what removed the part of torso.
Okay, go ahead and walk up to it.
I will approach the body, but I'm looking out for anything before he gets there.
Okay. As you go up, there's another body.
Yeah, I'll shout that there's another one.
Something tore out part of his torso, and right here you see just a hole.
Was it like an animal, something that tore it out, or
Just do a medicine. Trying to determine what happened.
okay?
He's missing a chunk.
Scudo walks over to the hole, lights another torch, and drops the old torch down the hole to see how far it goes.
Okay, you drop it. Just you see the slight sparks, and it just goes down and goes down and goes down. After about 5 minutes, it still goes down, and then you hear like a as it lands into some sort of distant water.
Hold on. Hold on.
Let's not fall down there.
Hold on. Scuda starts doing math. This could be dangerous.
On the body, are there any signs of blood or ooze that isn't the body's?
Make a medicine check.
That's a good one, that.
12. Certain parts of the body, like around the wound, are like corroded.
Scuda stops doing math for a second. Huh. Don't jump down hole, 1 kilometer deep.
It's pretty deep.
Why did they dig that?
No think they dug that. I think something burrowed it.
So did you say just his armor and things? Is his weapon corroded as well?
Yes. The weapon is corroded and it's unusable.
Alright. So, can I just kind of... Connor does a little thing that seems strange thing. He kind of picks up the sword and kind of has a little whiff, and then I will use my what's it called? My sanctified ability to have advantage on tracking wounded prey.
Okay. So you're going to investigate him again with advantage?
I want to track the wounded prey.
He's right in front of you. He's dead.
Yeah, but I smelt the sword. I'm assuming that whatever stabbed him, he injured, causing this corrosion.
Ah.
Oh,
Gotcha.
you're thinking acid blood kind of situation here? It's alien.
Okay, that's fair. All right. So that goes with perception then, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
Okay, then roll perception with advantage. One more time.
Press shift.
Yep. Sorry, didn't work. One more time. Just do it normally. And we'll take the higher one. 16.
Nice.
Okay. You're getting a feeling that whatever this prey was, I will ping it on the map. Slightly north. You guys should be able to see where I'm pinging, hopefully.
Yeah, sorry.
It's fine.
You
You guys are very close.
Yeah. So I assume that crystal's actually there. It's on the corner.
Could you ping it? Yes.
Cool. Mark's going to walk up to that crystal and take a look at it. Does it look similar to any crystal he's seen before? Especially any
Yes.
crystal he's seen recently?
Yes, it is a green cued crystal. It looks eerily familiar to the ones you guys found in the mansion.
Hey, guys, does this look like what was in the mansion?
It does.
I don't know. Ukriz, you got the thing from Mansion?
Huh? No, did not bring with. What are we? Don't touch. Do not touch.
So when we're talking similar to the, remind me, are we talking the crystal that was reanimating the werewolves, or we're talking the crystal that Ukriz touched and got possessed momentarily?
I assume momentary possession was
Well,
the deal.
that's why I'm
looks
asking
green.
Daz. That's
Yeah,
why
it
I'm
was the
asking
green
Daz.
one.
It
That
looks
was the
green.
Yeah, that was the green one.
Yeah.
What color was the crystal that was being used in the basement?
Purple. Very
Right.
purple.
So it's close.
That's fine.
It's over in that direction. Be careful. I suspect that it either bleeds acid or is acidic in itself.
Yes.
Yeah, that might be a real problem if we need to fight them. If they dissolve your weapons.
Is this crystal actually glowing at the minute?
Nope, it is dull.
Mark's going to take out one of his daggers, pry a sample of this crystal loose.
Do not touch. Be careful.
And then with, I think he's got a blanket.
Ukriz will stop Mark and say, "I have tools for this."
I mean, Mark, do you stop?
Ukriz is like going for his like tongs and a flask. Like I have all of these glass flasks for storing things. So
yeah, Mark, since I got a crit on it, Mark pays attention to what Ukriz is saying and stops.
This time he pays attention. But next time. Okay. While you guys are doing that, give me just a moment. Scooter, you're going a little bit north?
Yes, Scooter sees the.
Diggity, diggity.
Thank you for the 420. apparently Snoop Dogg. I do not believe you're the real Snoop Dogg for 2 seconds, and the real Snoop Dogg should come in and stand up. In the meantime, she sees the miner's pick and is going to go examine it.
The miner's pick looks like it has some blood on it. It's well used. And you do see some drag marks from the ground.
She leans down and looks at the drag marks to see if there's footprints nearby.
Nope. You see these, like, very small, like, indents in the ground. Kind of like pythons when you kind of hammer them in, but they're very just all over the place.
She picks up the pick and tests it to make sure it actually is intact and works.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good pick. It's just used. Whoever had this had it for several years, and they were using it.
She nods and walks back and looks at one of the prisoners and tries to figure out which one.
Euchris points to Perry and says, "I bet Perry could use that, or Pommel could use that."
Which one's Perry and which one's Pommel?
Sorry, Pommel is the orc, and we don't know the other two's names.
Okay.
It's Kobold.
She hands it to the orc.
He stands there.
Take.
Euchris says, "Arm yourself, Pommel."
He grabs it.
Thank you.
Back to you two.
That is
Mark,
eerie.
Mark and Ukriz. Ukriz, you're trying. What are you doing specifically to remove the crystal?
I'm just giving Mark my tongs, for doing the,
Okay, so Mark, you're still going to do the thing where you
and
are
a flask, so he can put it into something without having to touch it or have any kind of contact whatsoever.
That's fair. All right, Mark, just make a generic dexterity for me.
Come on, Mark, you got this. You're a Dexy boy.
Come on.
Mark.
Apparently not.
Mark.
You hit it, and it shatters. And you guys hear this sound echo very, 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 very deep in the mine. There's like 3 or 4 seconds of silence.
These why are my peeps not following? Also, they should be right up here.
Yeah, give me a second. They're coming.
Sorry. Thanks.
They're slow and out of shape.
I am
DM's doing a lot of things.
You just grab him and say, "You fool of a took."
Classic. The drums.
Could we please not make any loud noises?
I think it a little late for that. We are expecting.
All right. So what are you guys doing now? Connor, you know where the prey is.
Yeah, I will move forward.
Go for it.
I must admit, I'd like to take a look at this body while we're here.
Okay. That one looks like it was impaled about 7 times in the chest.
Ow.
All the way through and through. It went straight through the breastplate that the guy was wearing.
Damn.
Does it appear to have any weapons on it?
The guy?
Yeah, the dead guy.
A short sword. It looks like it wasn't even used.
It's rough.
Didn't look like he had time to defend himself. He was facing away from the hole.
Well, maybe Pommel can put this one to good use.
Maybe. I'll go to Pommel and offer him the short sword and say, "Your pick, short sword or, well, pick."
He's taking both.
Is that the human or the kobold?
That's the orc. He is an orc with
That's the
standards.
He's an orc with standards.
And he has, and he's a dual wielder apparently. That's pretty badass. All right.
Or he's just an orc, in which case 1 weapon good, 2 weapons better.
Yeah.
Oh, chopper!
More pokey, better.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Scuda points. I like the orc. Can we keep him?
I thought you... No,
Not as
going
slave,
there.
you know, as friend.
Sellsword? Sellsword.
That.
He is Sellsword. We can hire him like, civilized people instead of making him a prisoner. Sorry, Pommel. Once this is over, I will probably let you go. Unless you are dead, then I will bury you with honor. Sorry.
All right. They're going to continue to follow. You guys begin to smell blood. It's old blood, but you do smell it as you begin to round the corner to the north.
I can see something.
Are we going straight for it, or are we going to look round the rest of these tunnels?
As a note, walking back to the front of the group, Scooter purposely bumps into the human.
Okay.
Be quiet. I can see it.
Connor, you can see something.
Over there.
Next to some boxes in the north end of the next room, you guys see this weird heap of a creature.
Are the torches ahead of us lit?
Some of them.
Mark's going to kind of hushly whisper to everybody, anyone know what that is?
Do we?
Anyone could roll in nature.
Sure.
Apparently
Okay.
Mark's got a better clue than Connor.
All right.
That's medicine. That's
Gee.
I mean, you still rolled a crit. I'm not going to take the crit away from you.
Then it's a 24.
Okay, Mark has a great idea. Ukris has an even better idea.
Hey, let's
And
go.
So
Scooter.
does Scooter. Okay, crits for days. All right. So
Bros,
you guys.
bros.
What?
Sorry. No, I'm just going bros, crit bros.
Okay, so as of by some sort of weirdness, Scooter, Mark, and Ukris all look at each other, and you guys say, Kruthix. You guys are aware that a Kruthic are chitinous-covered reptiles that hunt in packs, and their nests are subterranean warrens. They're very territorial, and there are usually hundreds of them.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
However, you do know that the hatchlings are very easy to kill. The only problem is when you run into a hive queen.
Connor?
Yas, queen.
I'm thinking this is we go back and we come back with a bunch of your buddies with a lot of fire.
They already said that they sent many here, but I doubt they would send more.
I think it just us.
They sent many here without knowing what's even down here. A Krufit's nest would explain why ill-prepared company failed.
And to give you guys an idea, because you do see the creature, I will show you what it looks like.
Metal does not protect against acid. Unless it's very special metal treated.
Oops. If it'll let me do it. Okay, here we go. Let's see if it lets me.
A new
I
seeker
hope you guys
is
can see
after
that.
Fior's heart and attention.
Probably.
Here's a fat one for you.
Oh, yeah, I see.
I'm going to go no.
Master used to keep his pets would feed bad prisoners to them.
Ah, there we go.
Did you guys see it?
Yeah, I see.
Okay, perfect.
See what? I don't know. Yeah, Master used to keep his pet would feed bad prisoners to.
So, how do we deal with these things?
Oh, you cut their heads off.
That works on anything. Anything more specific?
Looks at purely stabbing rapier.
Underbelly doesn't have armor?
Good.
I don't know.
So if we can funnel it so that we only have to fight one or two of them at a time.
Very
We
good
seem
idea.
to do
Those
that.
numbers.
How big do they get?
Scooter sits there for a minute. And then like holds her hand up just above her chest, about this big.
By the
And
way,
then realizes how big that is and goes, "Oh, right."
are we looking at a juvenile, or an adult, or a queen?
The one you're looking at over there, that is young. So that's a hatchling.
And how tall is that?
3.5, 4 feet tall.
He'll hike his thumb over towards it and say to the rest of them, "That's only a little one."
Okay, my plan is not going to work then. I was hoping that was as big as the queen got. Then I can deal with it.
I have recommendation.
Yes.
That hole we should seal.
You thinking that guy there was ambushed from that hole?
Or he was dragged there, ate, and then we scared him off.
How do we plug the hole?
Kobold, I'd stand away from hole.
I can ward it. But that's not gonna actually stop anything from coming through.
She looks at the orc with the pickaxe. He has pick. He collapse it.
That's a lot of noisy work.
Yes, we've already noticed that noise upsets.
The orc kind of looks at the hole and then looks at Ukriz and just kind of goes, kind of tilting his head a bit.
And how do you collapse the hole? Doesn't that just make a bigger hole?
The orc knows he can't do anything until he's told to. Oh, did Ukriz have to go somewhere? Okay, Ukriz has to refill his water, so give me just a second.
So if we could go back and get something from the Quartermaster's ruins and cover it with that.
That we could. We might be able to get some more gear as well. I mean, we have 2 bodies. That's something. And we know what we're dealing with. That might earn us a few tokens.
I'm going to just move just sort of there, just see if I can get a better view.
All right.
Is that fire actually lit?
Very dimly. It's like on its embers of going out.
Okay. There's bedrolls ahead and a nearly out fire.
Scooter starts
Wait.
walking down the hallway.
Scooter,
Nearly
stop.
Okay.
Why?
Weird.
They're not here, or we would know very quickly.
No, but
There is one. There is one in there.
that is seriously weird.
Points at it. It's dead.
No. I didn't.
Just listen.
This thing's upside down because it's on its back, dead, right?
As you get a closer look, it's not moving.
It's dead.
And as you walk into the room, neither are the other two.
I don't see the other two.
I know, as you walk into the room.
Points
Oh, right,
over.
you
There's
do.
another one. It's dead.
Mhm.
If you want, I can go make sure it's dead.
If you can do it silently, please.
She walks over and axes it in the throat with the hand axe as quietly as possible.
Yeah, you hit it. They're not moving.
See? Dead.
Mark moves over to here and starts looking for documentation or any information of what's been going off in the mine.
Scooter will use her torch to kind of excite the fire and give them better lighting.
Okay, fair enough.
Connor's looking whatever is on this bedroll.
Okay, we'll go to Mark first. Mark, go ahead and do an investigation for me. Maybe get that D4 added to it. Damn. Okay. Well,
Oh, come on.
you don't see anything specific. You're kind of looking at the top. You see some tools. You try to open the boxes, and you can't seem to find where the latch is. But the boxes are pretty heavy.
Try opening them.
I did. I can't get them open. With that suggestion of opening them, can I re-roll the investigation?
Of course, I like people to do the rule of 3. If you can do it 3 times, and if you fail all 3, then you're done. 10. Okay, that is the basic. It doesn't. There wasn't a special latch. You just push it open. You were looking for like a special keyhole or some special latch or something, and it's just like, oh, you just push it. Inside, you see a lot of broken eggs, a lot of broken eggs, and some very small versions of these creatures you just saw. They're all dead from being locked in this box. However, in the second box, you find a very small purple crystal.
Does this mean what I think it means?
Is the small purple crystal glowing or giving off anything?
Nope, it is dim. It's bereft of any ability or any energy that the one you saw has had.
Guys, I have a really weird feeling about this place.
Were they selling the eggs?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but eggs tasty.
Oh, Ukris, since you're back, they walk into this room. There are 3 dead critters that they found. They're dead, and they're looking around to see what's going on.
Weird. Okay.
Is this
These-
a book on this bed?
It's a what?
Is this a book on this bed?
Correct. It is a book.
Can I have a look?
Yes, you can. Do you speak Draconic or read Draconic?
No.
Okay, you open the book. Can't read it. It's very elegantly written, however. It's like Draconic, but in cursive.
Can I see it?
Yeah, I can't read it.
Yeah, let me try. Mary will also look at the book. He doesn't read Draconic, but does he know it's Draconic?
You've seen Draconic before.
Yeah, you, Chris, can you read this?
Probably not.
Ah,
What is it? Yukers will come over and look and go, "Oh my god, I can read it." Yeah, Yukers will read it. What's up with this book? The first book that Yukers can read in this dang campaign. Let's go.
It's Draconic, but it's in cursive, just like your 3rd grade Cobalt teacher told you would need one day.
Right, exactly.
All right. So you look inside the book. There's a lot of sketching of the purple crystal. A lot of them. It looks like, from what you're able to gather from the sketches, is that there is a room that was found in this mines that is filled with crystals, and the book reads, "I think we found it. This is some sort of cemetery of some kind. There's lots of sounds coming from the walls. It's very strange, but I'm paying the quartermaster a lot of gold to be able to do what I want here, so they'll find the crystals and give it to me. What's another 100,000? However, soon I'm going to need to go back to Flamekeep and speak with that egregious man. Oh well. I'll see what trouble he's doing now. His experiments are not bearing very much fruit. I don't know why he wants to do it to werewolves, but whatever." And that's all it has.
So Yukers relays this information to the party then. Sounds like Mr. Paradapgim Honk is also embroiled in this situation with...
Wait, so
What's his face?
there's a purple crystal in that box.
Yes.
There's drawings of the purple crystals in this book, and it seems to be what the writer of this book was looking for. He's talking about throwing around hundreds and thousands of gold like it's nothing. We found payments in those kind of quantities in the nephew's book outside, and from what we understand, a rather unusually dressed elf was throwing around that kind of coin in the city.
Does it say anything about the box full of monster eggs?
Nope. No.
Because my instinct tells me that someone put it here on purpose.
My instincts tell me somebody either brought them in or they were found and somebody was trying to ship them out.
Scooter's.
It's one of those two, and very worrying.
Scooter looks back. They make good riot control. You know, just eat rioters, then tranquilize.
Or just open a box in a city and watch the mayhem.
I think what's worse would be place the box in a basement somewhere and...
Scooter
Watch
pauses
the
for a
mayhem?
minute, looks around, or unleash them in mine.
Indeed, this is terrorism. This is weapons of mass destruction, biological warfare.
We are assuming very much these eggs could have been collected from here, not necessarily brought in.
Yes, we don't know which direction these eggs were traveling in.
I bet if we investigate further, though, we may be able to find out. And with that, Euchris is going to go over to...
Scooter's going to open the other chest.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
Okay. You pop it open. It's not locked. Inside the chest, you see. It looks like there is an indentation in there to hold something, but the chest just has like hay or whatever in it, and there was something that was there. Very large, very circular in a way.
Okay.
Anyone who wants, if you want to check and see what it, you can do an investigation. Whoever's looking in the chest, just to check and see what you could figure out what it might be, what it might have been.
Since I'm
I'm also going to look to see if there's any shipping information stenciled on it.
Okay. Oh wow, Ukriz. Actually, Scooter, you'd be familiar with this too. It looks like what was in here was an egg.
Me think egg hatched and got out.
The egg that was in here was large.
not the same size as the little eggs that we found in the other crate, right?
Correct.
Would it be the size of a dragon egg?
Maybe.
You are an
Son of a
awesome
bitch.
person.
What is going on
Can I
here?
see anything down this hall? My dark vision isn't working.
What's up? What'd you say?
My dark vision isn't working. I can't see down this hall.
Oh, give me a second.
Welcome to the army.
Oh, what's your dark vision distance?
60.
That work?
Yeah.
That's what you see.
Okay. This is a tool rack. Can I find anything decent to give to the human and kobold?
There's a few things there. It looks like it's an armament. Looks like it's very shabbily put together. Like some people tried to make like a small like barracks here. There's some spears, some short swords. They don't look the best condition. But yeah, sure. I mean, the kobold would probably be able to swing a short sword, and the human would probably be able to use a spear.
Welcome to the army.
Yeah, no, nothing.
Scooter's gonna sit there, process for a minute. We have problem.
You
Come
only
on,
just
Scooter.
realised that.
She points at crate. This meant to carry queen.
I mean, we don't
What?
know that. We just know that it was a big egg.
No. Pretty sure queen.
What makes
Hey,
you
Mark.
say that?
While you're having this conversation, Mark, roll perception for me.
Queens have big egg.
Out of character, no.
That's Scooter's logic.
That's enough.
That was an accident. That's not actually happening. I'm somehow not hosting myself with 400 viewers.
I wish.
I wish I could host myself with 400 viewers. I was trying to adjust the volume settings.
Actually, Scooter, you're close enough too. Please do a perception as well.
I am not perceptive.
All right, that's fine. Still use a passive there. Okay, Mark and Scooter. I'm going to ping the location on the map over here. It's to the right.
Yep.
You guys begin to hear crying.
Do you hear that?
Hear what?
I didn't see the location or hear what he said.
I'm pinging
Down,
it still.
down the passageway to our right, just the other side of the T-junction.
We hear crying?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Crying.
We were warned of that.
Scooter thinks about it. Well, told you, all ghost stories have ring of truth. That ghost.
Can I hear any sound of movement in the area that isn't the party?
Do a perception.
18.
18. You hear a sound and then more crying, echoing from further down to the right.
Look, never trust crying. Crying bad. Let's go other way.
We both
So-
want to avoid the crying.
Okay, so we take the other passageway out of here that Connor was looking at earlier.
Okay.
No, as in Mark was querying the rest of the group.
No.
Okay.
It not about avoid fight. It about ghost want to cause cave in.
Mark,
dear.
can you make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Wisdom.
Welcome to the army of Yula.
No, apparently.
That's intelligence.
Intelligent.
I mean, that's still a 1. He's still critically failed, so that's fine.
Yeah, it just means it's a +3 and not a +4.
You turn away from that pathway and you suddenly feel sad. You kind of blink your eyes and kind of shake your head, and tears are just coming down the side of your face, but they're black.
While this is happening, Euchris has been taking notes, and he is going to take the notebook that we found that was in Draconic, and he is going to give that to the human who is the runner.
Okay. He now has. I assume you gave him the weapons too that Connor found.
I'm going to give him the. Is the spear too big for the kobold to wield?
With one hand, yes.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so I give the human the spear, and
Okay. Spear, book.
and the book. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, are all those mining implements here?
Ukris, give Kobold little pickaxe.
No. He has short sword. Useful.
Okay. Also, out of character, I have 1,600 followers on Twitch now.
Awesome!
Nice.
Ooh!
Yeah! Congrats.
Cheers!
Heck yeah!
Mega cool.
Anyways, so you guys are looking to the north? I assume.
Yeah.
Apparently.
As Mark comes up behind me, do I notice he's crying?
Anyone can see now that there are black streaks of tears coming from his face.
Wait. Black tears?
Yeah. They are black, just kind of coming down the side of his eyes.
Mark.
Oh, right.
He just chugs on Mark's sleeve. Mark.
You do not look well.
Tears not supposed to be black.
Here, Mark. You are
Oh,
you are crying. Weird human tears.
I was probably just dirt and what have you, and you'll accept the handkerchief and just wipe the tears off.
Do you normally cry black?
No. Like I say, it's probably just dust and grime from the mine.
Wait, that is not normal human tear color?
No. It normally just looks like water.
Oh. Huh.
You guys, as you're talking, suddenly from the area in which you heard the crying, you hear a voice. Why'd you leave me, Mark?
Stops dead in his tracks.
Wait, does everybody hear this?
Yeah, everybody hears that.
Euchris looks around and says, "Mark, why did you leave?"
Scooter
What?
grabs Mark, physically moves him behind her so she's between him and the voice, and goes, "You come out. You talk like normal person."
Okay. It is going to listen to you. You guys hear a...
Can
As
I?
this creature comes into view. I'll post a picture of this creature.
Okay, never mind. You go back into dark.
Yeah, never mind. Go back.
What you guys see is this bulbous creature with bones whittled to stubs for legs, a large harpoon type thing on its right arm, and a long bone protrusion from the left arm, and it is crying blood, dark black blood with a human face, and it's looking directly at Mark.
I have
So-
no idea what the hell this is.
Euchris hands, takes his little notebook and he closes it and he hands it to the human runner.
I unsearch for hidden monsters. Okay,
What you
he's
said,
going to
it
take it.
doesn't look too fast. How about running?
It's just standing there.
Euchris points to the human runner and the kobold and says, "Retreat 50 feet south."
It will happily do that.
Right. Does Connor have any idea what this thing is?
Knowledge religion. Since you, yep, okay, 12.
Is that one any of us can jump in on, or
Yes, anyone can do it. It's higher if you're not don't have a religious background for the DC, but oh my
Jesus
God, Mark.
Christ, roll 20. This thing's really gotten into his head.
Oh,
Fun,
all
boss.
right, Mary. Nope. Mary, you have heard of this before because you're keen on fun little ghost stories. This is a fiendish creature known as the Lonely. It is an emotion given form. It is known as a Sorrowsworn. Each of these types of creatures personifies a different type of emotion. When they latch onto somebody, usually it's because that specific person has something in their past that they're sorrowful. There we go. Over. And it will continue to follow them until it is convinced to leave or slain.
Okay, I've read about those. That's a Sorrowsworn, and Mark, I don't know what you did, but it's gonna follow you until you can make it leave.
Okay, how do I do that?
I don't actually know. Tell it to go away, maybe? Stop feeling guilty?
Stop. Not helping!
I mean, try killing it.
The ghosty?
Yeah, we found Ghost.
It's not a ghost, it's a fiend. It's an emotion taken form.
Ghost, fiend, emotion take form, all same thing.
No, they're really not. But I think a paladin will be able to defend either way. So that's good.
It flinches slightly from your guys' conversation as it approaches closer.
So, any ideas on how to persuade this thing to not be here?
Also, Scooter,
I don't know.
this
It's
thing's
like
tracks.
sorrow? Oh, sorry.
Sorry, that's fine. This thing's tracks look exactly like what you saw when you picked up that pickaxe. Anyways, continue, props. Or Ukris.
Oh, Ukris says, I don't know, Mark. What do you feel sad about? Why are you sad, Mark? Mark, why are you sad? Tell me why you're sad. Make it go away, Mark. I hate this thing. This is the worst job I've ever been on in whole life, and I work for Inquisitor Fok.
Scooter turns her head. Did you call him Inquisitor Fuck?
No, never. Only proper names.
I mean, I would approve if you did.
We are friends. He is not good boss, but we are friends.
The creature's head cocks again, looking at you, Mark.
I just want a hug.
Looking at that speared hand, I'm guessing a hug didn't go well the last time.
Or maybe they didn't give it a hug. You think of that? You ever think that they didn't give it a hug? No, but for reals, don't give it a hug. Oh my god.
Yeah, I feel hugging a fiend would be a bad idea.
It moves
I don't know.
closer.
They have weird rules.
So,
Mark, why are you sad? What are you guilty about or upset about? Is there something? Why would it be attracted to you?
I don't know.
Scooter goes, enough talking. We send back to hell now, yes?
I'm with the bird.
Okay. Mark, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Do a dexterity saving throw.
Bird's charging.
Really? Is it that? Okay.
Okay, and then we'll get to Scooter after this.
1, 2,
Woo,
3, 4,
17.
5, 6. Yeah, I can make it.
Okay. All right, give me a second here.
Roll20 tries to throw me a bone.
Oh wow. Okay. Give me a
Well,
second.
this guy tried to put a bone in you.
And not in a good way. Ha ha.
Next, you're going to try to bone me.
We're getting
that was
there.
the next
Wait till a skeleton shows up. I have so many bone puns.
Oh no.
We did session 1.
Yeah.
Now she has
But I need
more.
the skeleton to last longer than 5 seconds.
All right. So, Scooter, you are going to charge, and Mark, you guys are looking at it. So this thing, it'll do this thing, and then Scooter, you'll do your thing, and then we'll roll initiative. Its long hand kind of up to its shoulder, and it kind of reaches over and looks at Mark, and you see its arm shoot directly at Mark, and it grabs him by the arm.
Wait, it actually gets... Oh, God.
60-foot radius. 60-foot range.
Well, no, I'm meaning more that the dex wasn't enough.
It didn't pull you to it.
Wait, does it grab with the hand that's attached to it? It goes, "Nyeh." That extra hand that's like stuck on its spike.
Well, it kind of spins around it. You rolled high enough for it not to pull you directly into a hug, so at least that was good. But it's just like, so now you have a thing around your arm. Scooter, what were you doing?
I was charging it because it's exactly at 7, but apparently I'm now chopping that arm off.
Good bird.
Okay. So go ahead and do that, and then we shall start the fight.
probably not hitting it.
Let's see here. Oh no. You go to hit it, and it just kind of slightly moves to the side in a very weird manner. This thing's anatomy is very kind of messed up, and you completely miss. What I'd like people to do right now is go ahead and roll initiative for me. Make sure you are selecting your token before you press initiative, or else it won't add you to the list.
Nice.
Mark's got a lot of reasons to act very quickly.
I mean, that is true.
Not as fast as you, Chris, though. What the hell?
Kobold ready.
Kobold always ready. All right, give me a second here.
Yeah, that dodge really threw Scooter off a game there.
Yeah, it did. All right, let's make sure that's
Kobold
not too loud.
Uses one standard action to pee himself.
Okay.
You sure it's not a bonus action?
Might be a free action. I don't know.
All right.
Depends on how scared he is.
Let me go ahead and roll his initiative. Boop. All right.
Thank goodness it's not initiative stupid.
Oh no. That only happens sometimes. Perfect. Okay. Ukriz, you're up first. You saw this thing just kind of latch on to Mark's arm.
No, I don't like that.
I don't think anyone likes that.
No. Let's see here. I've got some spells. Let me consider very briefly this one.
Bad touch. Yes, this thing is the epitome of bad touch.
It really is. Yeah.
Well, hopefully I can make it at least kind of regret this particular bad touch.
Out of curiosity, how much does this little chest here that was holding the egg weigh? Would you say under 5 pounds?
I'd say it's probably you're probably borderlining 5, just like maybe just a little bit lower.
Could I use it for a catapult ammunition?
Oh yeah. Yeah, go for it.
Sweet. All right, I will cast catapult here. It needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Here, I'll just post this here. Spell save
it got a 17.
Damn. Okay. Okay, so the box misses and continues flying 60 feet in this direction, and so
okay,
probably impact the wall over here or something.
Okay. Woo.
Yep.
It broke the.
Damn.
Anything else? You can still move if you like.
Yeah. I am going to move here. Would it be a bonus action to issue an order to my boy here?
In this situation, yes, it would be.
Okay, so I'll use my bonus action to issue an order to him yeah, you know what? Let's go for it. Eucharius issues an order to him to attack the creature and defend himself as necessary.
Okay. His initiative is 0, so he goes at the end of every round.
Okay.
All right. Mark, you're up. If you like, you can attempt to try to escape the grapple, which is either going to be a athletics or an acrobatics, your choice.
And that counts as an action rather than a movement.
Correct, because you'd be breaking out of it. You'd be preventing it from doing what it's going to try to do next turn. It's not stopping you from doing anything else. You can still move around as long as you don't go further away than 60 feet.
I'm just trying to work out whether I'm better doing that or what I've got planned. You know what? I'm going to stick to the plan. Mark is going to gesture and utter the arcane word for shocking grasp and grab the tentacle that's wrapped around him.
Okay, you could definitely do that. All right, do you make an attack roll, or does he do a save?
So I assume it doesn't have metal armor.
No.
Yeah, so just spell attack.
Okay. Go for it. 15. Okay. All right, you send lightning through it, and it kind of arcs through its arm, and it definitely felt that.
He's going to shout, "Let go!"
Interesting thing you should shout. It looks at you. You must let go first.
Some crypto crap.
Not in the mood.
Let's go.
I can't tell if this is a life-threatening situation or just Mark's normal therapy.
Yeah.
It's a therapy monster.
Or at this point, a Disney film.
Monster.
Yeah. I mean, sing the evil Disney songs.
You can still move if you like, however, you have to move closer to him as the effect of this ability.
Yeah, I'm just going to brace myself, but other than that, just kind of stay where I am.
All right. It continues to cry. Scooter, I need you to do a wisdom saving throw as you are right next to him.
Don't fail.
It's an 8.
That's new.
Oh.
Look,
Wait.
I've had 3 rolls this combat. None of them are above a 10. I'm good.
Hey, I've had like 3-4 crit fails this game.
It cries, and its crying pierces your ears.
Nice. We can give you some earrings now, Scooter.
You take 16 points of psychic damage.
Oh no.
Jesus.
Damn.
I rolled max on that roll.
Wow.
And Mark, I need you to roll either an athletics or an acrobatics. It's going to attempt to pull you up next to it. Oh my god.
I'm done.
Jesus. Wow. Okay, Mark. You're pulled right next to it. You can say hi to Scooter.
Hi, Scooter. Little help,
Okay.
please.
Okay, it'll try to hug you next turn. Mary, you're up.
Mary's gonna, he realizes he doesn't really have a good spell for this, and apparently they're doing this, so he's gonna take 2 steps forward and shoot Ray of Frost.
Okay, go for it.
Well, that's a
Jesus
good fail.
fucking Christ.
Just shoots right over him.
Roll 20 is just like, nah.
Well, I hit the ceiling. That's something.
You've now damaged the mine with a python from Scooter and your ice blast. You guys are doing great on killing the mines, at least.
It's
We'll get
tough.
it
It
eventually.
can handle it.
All right, Connor, you're up.
Okay, I am going to move 3, 4, 5, 6. I will touch Mark with protection from evil and good.
Oh, nice spell.
With what?
Protection from evil and good.
Yeah, it always gets me.
Why is it protection from evil and good and not good and evil?
I know.
Alphabetical! Hooray! Evil! I get to go first! Demon Daddy approves. Evil is first.
So it's a lawful spell?
If it's alphabetical, then it has to be lawful, right?
Well, it's a very good thing you did that, so that would give him disadvantage on his attack rolls against Mark.
Yeah, and
Alright.
not close enough to do anything to it.
Okay, fair enough. Scooter, you're up. Your ears are kind of ringing from this thing's incessant crying.
Okay. First, I will use my bonus action to second wind. Taking a deep breath and shake it off, and hey, that's 10 hit points back.
Nice.
That's good.
Scooter kind of cracks her neck and goes, "Oh, all right. It's gonna be that kind of day." I will. Demon, definitely monsters later in dungeon. Demon, definitely monsters later in dungeon. Okay. Scooter's gonna then rear back and go and squawk at the top of her lungs, as if that's supposed to hurt its ears in return.
Okay.
She playing a 2 can play at that game.
I apparently can't hit anything.
Slide into it, and it just kind of, the body just kind of bends weirdly with the axe, and it just goes right through it. Just barely missed it.
Fight fair! That's the end of my turn.
Roll a persuasion. This is a fun creature.
What? Okay.
All right. I'll do something on his turn. Orcman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's his turn.
Good job, buddy.
He moved.
That's kind of brave of him, though. This thing is scary.
I gave him an order.
He has a pickaxe and a weapon. He's gonna go for it. You can give him 2 books, and he's still sort of bludgeon the thing to death.
I mean, I know orcs are a lot more cerebral in this one than in classic D&D, but it's still an orc.
Yeah, but he's technically, anyways. Ukris, you're up.
Yep. We're gonna try to Ray of Frost this guy.
Go for it.
Let's see how he likes. An 11. Good.
So far, we have stabbed the mine twice, set it on fire, and frozen the mine. So congratulations, everyone. The mine is dead now that it was ever alive.
Defeated Quillian.
And I hit it with a box. Don't forget the
You
box.
can't hit a giant monster in a tunnel.
All right.
You know that phrase, you couldn't hit the broadside of a barn? I'm starting to get that feel.
At the moment, we're barely hitting the broadside of a mine shaft while we're in it.
Oh my god. All
That
right.
should be possible.
Mark, you're up.
I'm going to try and fight my way free this time.
Okay. Do either an acrobatics or an athletics to try to break free.
Am I at advantage because of Connor's protection?
This would be considered a saving throw. Oh wait, no. If the target is charmed, no, it would just be normal.
Okay.
Oh yeah. You managed to just kind of pull out of whatever it was grabbing you with, and it's no longer grappling you with its one arm.
Well, I get free and literally I bolt and hide behind this box.
It's gonna swing at you because you're moving away from it.
I've got bonus action to disengage in that case.
Okay, just let me know that beforehand.
Yeah, sorry, I
So-
forgot about that. I completely forgot, but yeah.
All right, it's completely baffled by the fact that you got out of its grasp. That's very very confused.
But yeah,
However-
cunning action, you can take a bonus action on each of your turns to take the dash, disengage, or hide action.
Okay, that makes sense.
Also, does the orc have aggressive?
What?
And so, just with the race traits for orcs, aggressive, if it is, he can use a bonus action to move his movement.
1 second. Razzle's looking at it. It takes your full action. No, he's a rogue. He can use a bonus action for that.
Yeah, I've got the cunning action rogue trait.
Yeah, so he can use a bonus to do it. Anyways, he's a normal orc.
Yeah, based on the Ebron book.
Yeah, he's a normal orc.
Yeah, so he should be able to use a bonus action to move his speed towards an enemy of his choice.
Yeah, but unfortunately, he's not working with his own mind currently.
Ah.
1 second.
I was working on a backup character who was an orc.
So, why is breaking out a full action?
It should just be your normal action to break out because it takes your action to break out. It doesn't take it shouldn't take your entire turn to break out. That's the point of the skill check. That's what I'm saying right now.
Yeah, it's just that Razzle seems to think that it's a full action.
Okay, give me a second. Let's pause for just a second.
There's no such thing as a full action in 5e.
Yeah. Okay. So what it is, because this is what was said earlier, it takes your action to break out.
Yeah, of course.
So that is your action you can use to attack, hide, disengage, or whatever.
Yes.
So
Yes.
he can only use his bonus action to either hide or disengage. This
Yes, but no.
He's
the
not
thing is-
literally
Sorry,
hiding.
so
He's
I'm not-
literally hiding.
I'm not hiding. Sorry. Okay, so that was more flavor text.
Okay.
He just ran away and behind a crate. Yeah, he wasn't actually
Okay.
hiding. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's why I
the
didn't have him roll
creature
the hide.
will know exactly where I am now. Obviously, next
Yeah.
turn I can try and hide or whatever. But yeah,
Yeah.
so
Okay.
that's fair enough.
Yeah. Okay. Which has been clarified. Anyways, I lost track. Okay. Back to it. It's the monster's turn. He just ran away. Scuda, it is going to look at you, cock its head a bit. All right. We fight fair.
Why am I now worried?
It relaxes, and both of its arms just kind of droop down. Okay, that's its turn. You guys are getting a real bad feeling from this thing.
We are.
Anyways, Mary.
Yeah, there isn't much more I can do than try and Ray of Frosting again.
Good luck.
Oh, come on. Yeah, that's not work. And that's about it I can do.
turning into a WoW boss. Phase 2.
This isn't even my final form. No, but
We haven't
that's
even
my
hit
turn
the
over.
DPS. We haven't even hit the DPS check yet, you guys. Come on.
All right.
At the moment, we've barely passed the skill check at the start of the dungeon to make sure we're actually up to level to be able to do this in the first place.
Yeah, no kidding.
Okay. Connor, you're up.
Okay, 1, 2, 3 behind it. I think you're flanking.
Yep, you would.
Okay, this check will work this time.
You would get advantage with the roll.
I did. I tried shift and it didn't work.
Hmm. Oh, hey, 16. You hit him.
And if you take the 9 and 12, that is quite the...
That's a good hit.
Okay. Oh, yeah. He definitely felt that one.
It's one-handed.
All right. That's 9. Perfect.
Okay.
Okay.
Bonus action.
Silvered.
Shove.
Where?
I
I want to try and shove it prone.
Oh, it just makes a strength saving throw, correct?
Yeah.
Against your strength check? Is that right?
Yeah. Against my athletics.
nice.
Ooh. Okay. It's going to use its strength because its strength is its highest stat. It falls to the ground. It is now prone.
Good for
Scooter?
our melee characters, not great for our ranged characters.
Scooter, what you notice is now that it hit the ground, its head twists upside down, and it now has its sad frown now looks like a mighty grin.
Oh god, it's one of those robots from Laputa.
He turned his frown upside down.
Scuda takes a disengage.
Okay.
Four, 5, 7.
Dad, stop.
Blinks a few times. Looks at everyone. We should go.
Agreed.
Anything else?
That's it!
Okay. Orc. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Orc is swinging.
Let's go, Orc! That's not great.
Well, he gets advantage because of that doesn't matter.
That's sad. He has 2 attacks though, right? He gets his bonus to try to hit with his offhand.
Yeah.
Short sword. Let's go.
No.
No.
He's so bad.
Hey, he tried.
He's just like, woof, woof.
Sad. He's got a +3 though. He's not.
Yeah.
He's not totally useless.
All right. Ukriz, the thing begins to mutter stuff as
Great.
its skin begins to shift a reddish hue.
Great, I hate it. I cast spell here. Oh no, stop that. You don't
Stop what?
stop that. Daz! Daz, why? Let's see here. Okay, I'm going to choose this this shovel, and I am going to use it as my catapult target and cast catapult again at it.
Okay.
This makes it a dex saving throw. DC is 14.
Okay. Oh my god.
Okay.
It gets a +1.
Oh,
I feel so bad. I'm rolling so high.
I say roll 20 just help the blood tonight.
All right. I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Mark, you're up.
Hey, Von Holtz, can you kindly let off with the luck against me today, please?
What are you doing? You're getting a real bad feeling from this thing, by the way.
I am. I mean, heck, if the big bird's deciding we need to bug out, we're doing that, then yes, I can do that. I'm going to move to there. Yep, which means that thing's still within standard range of my short bow. And I'm going to loose an arrow at it with my short bow.
Okay, go for it.
Disadvantage.
Sorry?
It's a disadvantage because he's prone. Sorry.
Yep. Unfortunately.
I was expecting a big bird to be hitting it.
Damn. That sucks. Goes right past him. Almost hits Connor.
Sorry, Connor!
Okay. Well, there's only one thing in front of it that it's looking at. It is going to harpoon him twice. The orc.
Hang in there, buddy.
You died doing your job. The silver flame is happy.
Unfortunately, he thrives on company, so anything he makes an attack roll that's within 30 feet of anything else, he gets advantage on.
Thrives on company. That's funny.
Yep, he loves friends.
Oh my god, I just want to get
So it's literally the reverse of the gang up.
Yes, let's go. Oh no, that's not good. Oh, buddy.
Oh, that is really bad.
Hey, the first one's probably a
Jesus.
What's that glue?
It means there's a crit success and a crit fail in the same roll set.
Okay.
If you hold your mouse over, it'll show you the rolls.
So you see it reach one arm up, and it just right through the orc, and it's going to try with the other arm.
Oh, it has advantage. I see.
Yep. I mean, it hits anyways.
Yeah, that sucks. For 24 damage? Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
And then it gives it a hug.
Huh. How's the orc?
Orc has to make a wisdom saving throw of 15.
Be wise, orc.
Gets a +2. Nope.
No. Hey, Daz, you need to tell your dice to fucking stop.
I'm trying.
Hey, there we go.
So,
It stopped.
Okay.
144 what? I'll take that.
Now I get to roll to see if the orc actually falls under 0, because they get that specialty thing where they have to roll a d20.
So Razzle's that confident in things that he's already reminding us of what the on deck list looks like.
Okay. And he hugs the orc, and the orc just disintegrates.
Oh shit.
Oh,
And the creature looks up at you, Mark.
I'm good, thanks.
Its head spins back around.
I
just wanted a hug.
No, I'm good, thanks. Nice meeting you.
Roll wisdom saving throw. Please.
Does he get advantage?
Yes, actually you would because of the protection. Good on you.
$17.
It turns and starts to walk away.
What?
Connor, you're free to attack it if you want to. It is walking away.
No.
Okay. It turns, getting its quarry as it walks away.
Wait, getting its what?
It took the orc's essence. All it wanted was a hug.
You mean his body? Oh my god.
His body disintegrated.
Oh, his body literally disintegrated. I
Yes.
thought you were being metaphorical.
No.
About, like, because he got filled full of harpoon holes that he was like disintegrating.
I have an
So-
I have an idea, but I don't know if it'll work.
Okay.
So this crate over here is big enough for him, right?
For
The
who?
one with the runes in it that was supposed to hold a big egg.
It's big enough for who?
The Fiend.
Oh,
No.
yes, definitely. If it
you
was
mean-
if it was squished inside of there, yeah.
Is that the one that we talk about, the big one or the little box?
The big one that had the runes to hold stuff in it inside it.
The little box is over here.
Yeah,
I was
the
gonna say
box
the
is
little
over
bo-
there.
Because my
That's what
next thought was to pick that up, chase it down the hallway, and try to slam it into it.
No. You just have to ask it nicely, and if you do it right, it will probably just crawl into the box itself. That appears to be how it works, is you ask it to do things, and if you persuade it well enough, it will do it.
Okay.
You want to roll, you want to tell it to get in the box? And then we deliver it to the Archbishop?
Oh God!
Picks up the box,
Talk about
starts
that.
going down the hallway. Hey, Fiend. Hey, lonely thing. Get in box. We take you to see friends.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what are you guys gonna do? It is currently, after getting its
That was
quarry-
my dead serious action. I don't know if it's still down the hallway.
No. Are you actually talking to it?
Yeah, she yells at it. Hey, lonely. Get in box. We take you to see friends.
Roll a persuasion.
They give you more hugs.
Mark is walking away.
Or wait, not demon, not devil, fiend, whatever. Aww. Your dice need to stop.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're not sorry.
Yeah, sorry, you killed my work. My boy. My big, strong sellsword boy. R.I.P.
Scooter, make a wisdom saving throw, please.
It's a sad death.
Oh, God
I mean,
damn it.
the Silver Flame's going to be happy. They got one of the executions they're after.
Okay, the dice need to stop. This is getting bad.
Scooter, you begin to feel really sad.
I mean, we're gonna have to fight this thing no matter what. We need to handle it. That we can't leave it in the mine.
Yeah, bet.
Do it properly now. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm sick and tired of this sad boy sadding around, pretending to be Sans Undertale, and just making my orc become dust. It's not okay. His last words better have been, "Mr. Inquisitor, I don't feel so good."
Jesus.
Don't even
fucking
go
Christ.
there. Connor.
Yeah.
Out of the shadows, lumbering out, comes it again.
I thought we were done with that guy.
Nope.
Scooter?
Someone decided to talk to it again.
Mark face palms and walks back up.
The one time tonight I roll above a 10, the DM rolls a nat 20.
I'm so...
I'm not even kidding.
Connor, is there anything you would like to say to it?
I'll say something to Scooter. What's the point of running away if you're just going to go and antagonize it again?
It's because I thought it would listen to me. It listened before.
Scooter, all I want is a hug.
Scooter turns her head. I don't.
It stands there with open arms.
Scooter thinks about it. And promptly starts walking back around the corner. Still has the box.
Just puts it back in place.
No, she's still holding it.
All right. Well, Connor, you see the thing. You see the thing start walking back out.
Connor, you've been left alone by the party to deal with the thing again.
This is so funny because all I can just see is his one leggy and the big long arm just kind of sticking out of the darkness here. It's really goofy looking. he stick the leggy out real far.
Connor, he's going to attempt to move past you.
I will try and hit him.
Okay. Swing.
And as he comes into my line of sight, can I try to fire another arrow at it?
Sure. Oh,
yeah, smite his ass.
Oh, wow. And you're going to smite too?
It is a fiend. The answer should be absolutely.
From what I hit him last time, how bad did it seem?
That was a pretty hit. That was a pretty big hit.
Okay, I'll smite, and with the extra D8 on this one.
Okay.
I can't even blame it on being prone this time.
All right, go ahead and do the smite damage. We'll get to Mark and just
If you're pulling out your level 1, then it won't just be 2d8, it'll be 3d8 because of the fiend bonus. So highly worth. That's
so
well, 1
10.
and 7.
Okay, so the 10 is silver, so he's vulnerable to silver. And then the 10 from Radiant, he's vulnerable to Radiant.
So that's not 20 damage that you just did. That's 40 damage that you just did.
Yeah. So he's lumbering past you, just with his arms open, wanting a hug from the big bird. He gets about here, and then you just cleave like a 3-inch gash into him, and his face immediately goes, and he stares directly at you with his face upside down with a very angry face. Roll initiative. Oh my lord.
I am constantly slow.
All we had to do was let it walk away.
Oh wow, you guys got really good initiative this time.
There's 3 16s.
Yeah.
I go before Mark and Scuda. It goes you, Chris, Mark, Scuda. As we can see in the initiative.
Is it Dex score or Dex bonus?
Dex. It's a Dex bonus to make it easier.
I have a +3. You have a +2. Scuda has a +1. We can see it right there in the initiative.
I have a -3.
I have a -3. Oh, Connor.
Weird creatures, weird combat. Let me start the music back up again.
It better be Megalovania this time.
Jim's like,
We get
I
absolutely
would-
copy struck. I know.
Yeah, I would love to, but
But Nintendo would be all up in my business.
yes, it
Do
would
they
be.
do they own the rights to it? I don't think they own the rights to Megalovania.
I'm pretty sure Toby Fox
Ni-
would strike us
Ni-
anyways.
I was gonna say Nintendo was just like, yeah, no, we own your ass, because it's fucking Nintendo, and Nintendo is anti-streamer.
By the way, I'm dubbing this creature George.
Okay.
Get and squeeze it.
So its skin immediately goes red, very bright red. Its face is upside down, massive unhappy face at the guy who just did 40 damage to it. It is going to you are lucky you're by yourself because it would get advantage, but it doesn't because you're right next to it. So because it doesn't thrive on company unless there's multiple people. All right, it is going to attempt a harpoon. Crit fail,
There's the dice. All right.
and it can't hug you, and it'll try to another harpoon arm. That's a 26.
Jesus.
Okay. All right. The harpoon pierces part of you, like around your shoulder, and you take 15 points of damage.
Non-magical
Nope.
piercing.
Nope.
Alright,
So it gets a -3 because of your armor. And now it's Ukris's turn.
All right. Let's see here. I'm sick and tired of this thing.
I think everybody is.
I am literally expending my last spell slot on this thing because I've got.
Maybe I need to do concentration.
I'm going to cast this. It needs to make a DC 14 Dexterity save, or be lit up by fairy fire.
Okay.
I am
What is it
centering
with
it.
those?
I'm centering it on this corner of its space, so it doesn't hit Connor too. If that makes sense.
16. I'm sorry. I feel so bad.
I am out of spells now. Good old artificer. Okay.
All right. Mark, you're up.
Yeah, I really don't want to get close to this thing. So I'm gonna plink another arrow at it.
Go for it. Hey, that hits.
Yay, I do bugger all damage to it.
Oh, it's no longer paying attention to you. Never mind. Anything else?
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay.
Oh,
Scooter?
I still corrected. I shout, Scooter. You brought it back. You deal with it. And then I end my turn.
Scooter thinks about it. Nods. Okay. So, Scooter would like to do something completely stupid. Because Scooter is convinced this will work.
Okay.
So, she picks up the giant crate,
All right.
throws the little box inside the giant crate, so now it's a box in a box. And I want to charge it with the big box and tackle it like you're trying to tackle a mummy into a sarcophagus. I will spend my action surge to activate demonic rage for this.
Amazing. I love it.
Wow. Okay. Okay. So I would like you to just do your athletics for me. What was your question? I'm sorry.
I didn't know.
I got this. Okay, I got distracted. So, yeah, I need you to do an athletics, and the thing is going to just do a strength saving throw. See if it can get out, not get locked in the box.
Shouldn't it be athletics?
Oh!
God. This fight is.
Wait, is Connor flanking it for me?
I'm so sorry.
Hold on, is Connor flanking it for me?
It would
I mean,
work.
yeah, flanking really wouldn't do the advantage.
Aww.
You could try again next turn.
Fair.
I'd also suggest using the sword.
Oh boy. Okay.
Do
well,
silver damage to it for reals.
Connor, you're up.
Alright. I'm flanking.
One thing, Fee's providing a distraction for Connor to take advantage of.
Yeah, that's very true. All right, Connor, go for it. You get advantage.
One more time. I am pressing shift.
Hey, it worked. That hits.
Smite.
No, because I think there's more other things, and I don't want to waste all my spells.
Does it matter if you waste all your spells? If you didn't waste all your spells, if you're dead?
This thing can do 2 attacks, and it does 48 damage, 4d8 damage every attack, and it has multi-attack. It can drop you in one good hit, or in one good round of combat.
Okay.
Comes two, we go back out the mine.
There we go.
Ooh.
Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 22 extra damage on top of your 14 there. Let's go.
It's more than that because it's vulnerable to radiant.
Vulnerable to radiant, vulnerable to silver.
Okay, so the radiant does 42. Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. So how do you want to kill it?
Yeah.
You went over its HP by 2.
Nice.
Nice.
That is why we smite.
Yeah, it's dead.
This is why we smite. For awesome.
People when they do not want it.
It's called consent.
Consent, you bastard. Consent is important.
Oh my god. You say that when you hit it?
Yep.
It looks as its form begins to burn and just start to melt off into how fiendish things do. It just looks at you and it nods understandingly as its head turns back around to its sad face.
This thing sucks so much.
Just wanted a hug.
Consent, bitch.
But it just it's gone.
Mark's gonna hold his hand up. I vote we go back out the mine and we rest for a bit.
Scoota's gonna yeet the big box into a wall in frustration, probably shattering it.
I almost thought you said you're going to eat it.
No, I'm not a woodpecker. Nice try, though.
She's not quite that mad yet.
Excuse me. I was under the impression that you liked hitting things with your axe.
Axe wasn't working. Tried something else.
Well, sword worked.
Euchris is going to call the other two back over.
Scooter's hulked out, by the way, as she's walking back.
He'll get his notebook back and note down under Pommel's entry that Pommel, the orc sellsword, was KIA by the Lonely in the mines.
Yeah, I vote we use the remains of the cabin outside to build ourselves a little camp, and we rest for a few hours before we do this again.
I
Okay.
have no objections.
All right. You guys gonna head back out?
Sure.
Okay. You guys managed to head back out of the dungeon. You don't need to move your characters or anything. We'll just transition for there. Manage to get yourself back out. It's still early afternoon, maybe like 1 o'clock, maybe even 2 pushing. I'd say you guys would probably be able to use the door to the cabin of the train and sleep in there or rest in there. Not really sleep, but rest there. Seems like a safe enough place for you.
Mary will hold up his hand. Actually, I have a spell for this.
Do you?
Indeed.
What you have, Mary?
Observe, and he reaches into his pack. Ordinary rope. Magic. And I cast rope trick.
Yes. All right.
Okay, you're doing your rope trick. What are you doing it for?
Just to get a place to rest that is perfectly safe. Or as safe as we can get it in here.
It
Okay.
only lasts for an hour, but that's good enough for a short rest.
Okay, that's fair enough.
It depends on how mean Daz is.
I mean,
No,
It's
you
rope
guys
trick.
fought the lonely, not the mean.
I don't know. It was pretty mean,
I've
dude.
known DMs who, are so stingy with the timing on this. They say, "Oh, you fall out just before you have a fall."
No, I'm not going to do that. All right. So you guys are going to spend some time resting. So is there anything anyone wants to do for that hour that you guys are going to be resting?
Scooter's
you're-
going
you-
to investigate the rope. She doesn't understand how this works.
It is kind of
Well,
weird.
You climb the rope, and at the top of the rope, when you pull yourself up over the last little bit of the rope that's hanging down out of nothing, you fall into a little extra dimensional space. It's great. I love rope trick. It's such a good early game option for defense and resting and stuff.
We used to do this all the time back in school. Good times.
Don't mind me moving your guys' characters. Okay. All right. So, you guys you guys can recover a short rest if that's what you're looking to do. It's perfectly fine. Not a long rest, unless you guys want to sit there for entire 8 hours and take a nap.
Might as well. I'll tell you what. Just so this will be easier next time, Mary will spend his time putting knots on the rope so it's easier to climb.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything else for that short rest you guys are doing?
Can I use my alchemy kit and the alchemist fire supplies to create another flask of alchemist fire?
Oh, just use your you can go ahead and roll proficiency with your kit, and that should and we'll see if you're able to make it.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Easy.
Okay, no problem. All right, so I make another thing of alchemist fire. Okay.
This is something I should have cleared with you beforehand. I was in Tasha's Golden and Everything. There's a paladin ability that I should have cleared with you. The harness divine power.
Well, we'll have to go over it after the session, which is ending in 20 minutes. Because it's almost 11 o'clock. And we forgot
I
a
mean-
break. Whoops!
I mean, seeing as we're in a safe location, would calling it at the sort of end of us doing the break thing and picking things up next week going back into the mine.
I would have no problem with that if that's what people want to do, because we only have about 20 minutes, and it's not a lot of time to do much, and we did skip the break,
Yeah.
unfortunately. I'm perfectly fine with that.
That's fine.
All right, so let's. So we will be wrapping up here as they were able to deal with the lonely after it left and came back.
Yes,
Now,
Scooter.
It had to die. It killed
you
my
know,
charge. And nobody kills an Inquisitor's charge without the Inquisitor probably not doing anything about it normally. But Euchris is a different Inquisitor.
All right, I guess let's reintroduce ourselves, or do the exiting thing. Final sight.
Yeah, as final sight, you're quite perturbed paladin at the moment who really is having bad thoughts about the bird.
Oh no, Mr. Cum.
Twice she's walked away from a fight.
Yes, I am Kung. I'm playing Mary, or I have played Mary, the cowardly wizard who is absolutely useless in combat, but quite useful outside of it.
And quite useful at cooling down mine shafts.
Apparently. Props.
I was Euchris, the kobold that continues to inadvertently cause massive amounts of collateral damage to both the mine shaft and his new charges, his prisoners. R.I.P. Pommel, the orc sellsword.
Mm-hmm.
Just one more to add to the tally of 3,000 or whatever it was, right? In the grand scheme of things, we're out of tragedy and into statistics area, right?
Getting there, yeah. Fiora.
Hi, I'm Fiora. I'm the streamer. I've also been playing Scuda tonight. I just want to remind Connor that I was just making him look good, okay? I needed you to look like you were useful.
Oh!
You killed the lonely. You get to tag that onto your list of deeds.
Exactly.
Slayer of loneliness.
All right,
It
Mr.
might be
Head.
Avenger of Brothers, but you are Slayer of Loneliness.
Yeah, hi. I've been Hedy. Oh, I am Hedy. I've been playing Mark, who apparently is lonely and in need of forgiving himself or something. Apparently.
I was about to say, I've been Hedy. I'm like, well, I hope you've been yourself.
I'm
we
Prince
don't know.
Dazzle. True. Oh my god. I'm Prince Dazzle. I'm the DM. I run this stuff together and apparently accidentally roll really high all the time today and made me feel really bad. And again, we have DJ Flawless doing the musics and the ambience, and we have Razzle who assists with rulings and maps. And again, the maps we use assets from Forgotten Adventures. Also, I already calculated it. You guys get a 1,000 experience each for killing that guy.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay.
Does that mean you level up to 5?
No, not even close.
Not even close.
I will say the YouTube channel the streaming channel will be receiving these next week. I'll start actually releasing the videos now that I have a backlog to release for a little while. And thank you guys for coming, and thank you for running. If you want to become a part of the game, you do have a chance. Should one of us meet an untimely demise or need to retire their character, we do have a list of people that are on the join game list, and you can get on that list by just talking to our lovely, talented GM here who's trying to murder us.
I didn't try. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
As you saw today, I mean, yeah, it was getting pretty dicey there at points.
Also, I would like to thank Darth Revan, Chris, Zabin, Ponychick, and Frazier. Thank you guys for the hosts. Dr. Fallout, welcome to the Army of Fiora. Just Dice, thank you for the raid. Hi. We're usually the people raiding other people, not getting raided back. It's kind of weird for me to receive one. Miss Katara, King Jareth, Crying Panda Doom, Madog Gaming, and Just Us Dice, and Dave Smitty. Welcome to the Army if you are. Thank you guys for following and pushing us over 1,600. Corvus, 20 months.
Nice.
Snoop Dogg and better Snoop Dogg. I don't know why you guys were arguing over tips, but I'm just gonna let that one go. And Frazier, thank you for the bits. That's everything.
I would like to say, sorry for the misunderstanding.
No
my
worries.
part.
It was as much down to my wording as anything else. So it's
If
fine.
I'm allowed to make dumb mistakes, everyone is.
You know, he has a point. If he's every time he makes a dumb mistake, do we just add that to the counter, and that's how many we get to make?
Should we have a counter for that?
I mean,
No, because the counter would take up the entire screen.
I mean,
Rude.
also, I mean, the dead body counter technically should be doing that because in Chris's one action, we moved the dead body counter way above anything we're likely to ever achieve in the Wednesday game.
Anyway, we're gonna wait a friend of ours, Matty Morgs.
Are you saying that I do have a higher body count than fucking Wandering Sunrise at this point?
Is that a
No,
challenge?
you're still short by about 40.
Okay, so I'm close. Good job, you, Chris.
Are you
Catch
saying
it up.
Oh,
We are going to rate a friend of ours, Matty Morgs. The hashtag the lonely just wants hugs. Drop that into his into his chat when you guys land. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night. Thank you for watching.
That's funny. Wow. Holy moly.
Well, that was a roller coaster.
Well,
Dragon.
it's a unique
Oh,
monster.
snap.
I'm
You are the tanker all
sorry.
coming in to our satellite, live
It
from the
was
store.
pretty awesome.
Thank you all. Hashtag the
It's
lonely
dangerous. It just wants
hugs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
except its
integration.
hugs is deadly.
Mega Skull
Well, the
Mon,
thing is like
Spock
when
Mon.
it gets its
Thank
hug,
you
it
very
goes
much
away
for
until
the
someone
follow.
bothers it again.
Yes, Scooter.
It goes
Welcome,
back to its
everyone.
little hovel and it starts crying after a couple hours. And whenever someone gets near it within a certain radius, they make a will save. And if they fail, it notices that they're
And, oh,
crying
you know
and
what?
then it walks over to give them a hug.
You know who is
And
actually
eats their
Take
soul.
their soul.
who is actually found
Yeah, I mean, there's
this
that
elusive
part
Maddie
of it.
character? Fiora. In fact,
That's
Fiora can
Just
attest
inconsequential.
that this is in fact a real story.
I mean, I wasn't expecting you guys to like. I thought it was just gonna like,
yeah,
do
well,
something
hi,
and
Proud
walk
Master.
off.
Yep, Dark Wolf is doing some commission painting, and if you want some minis custom painted, she'll be
But,
happy to do so for you.
I
Starters,
mean-
Roll20 was
you
just
were
like,
here
fuck
live
you.
and in the
Oh,
flesh.
dude,
It
like,
was you.
wow!
Of course, that
It
was in the
was
way, way back
really
time
screwing with you
before,
guys today. Like,
before the happening.
holy crap!
I mean,
That's
how
the
many
trailer.
But yeah, so I guess
How many
welcome
crit
back,
fails did
Fiora.
I get in that set?
A welcome guest.
Quite
to
a
the store.
few.
Yes.
Man.
I like the one where you crit failed
Fiora
on your
says
investigate.
Golden
You
Wolf being a demon
crit
from
failed on your
London
D4.
who just wants to be
Yeah.
hugged and make everyone sad.
Crit
As
fails
Three
Golden
on
spells.
Eyes
It
while
had,
trying
it had
to
a
make
plus
someone
1 to
sad go
dex.
hug them.
I shot 3 spells that targeted its dex save, and it passed all
Yeah,
3.
before the plague.
Well,
And
came,
I
our
and I
curse.
missed 2 shots
I'm sorry,
against
our
it
curse
too.
effect.
I'm so like,
Yeah, anything ranged against that thing, Roll20 was like, yeah, no, that's not happening.
I mean,
just,
But,
The- I mean,
welcome
yeah,
on
I was
board.
literally
Thank
about
you
to
for
chug
sharing,
my
thank
plus
you
1
for
AC
sharing what was
potion
going on in your
and
table
run
talk.
in with like
Y'all
a
are
club
welcome
and just
here.
start hitting
Welcome.
Well, you know what was
tiny
Welcome.
angry
Where the
you,
organized
Chris.
play
Ah, you killed my orc. Why?
what I mean, the thing that's funny about this creature is like it can be persuaded in multiple ways. Unfortunately, sometimes it backfires. Like when it was asked to fight fair, and it's like, okay,